Greetings, fellow bridge lovers. Welcome back to the BridginWithKai channel. Today, we are going to be covering the USBC's final of the mixed trials for USA 1. The next 2 days will be the USA 2 finals. Unfortunately, I can't be live streaming. I'm sorry I couldn't have been live streaming this more, but I do have some videos to be that are preoccupying me. But yeah, let's take a look at how things are going so far in the final. So Rubenstein is up on Millens by about 42 imps. And also, Tracy Bauer is going to be joining us in a moment. Well, not in a moment. She's going to be joining us in probably for the second quarter. She's busy right now, but I'm excited that we're going to be commentating together. So, yeah. But right now, we're just going to be waiting for the table to start. Oh, we're already here. So we've got Georgia Boda, the Rimsteads, and John Craniac at this table. While at the other table, you've got Sandra, Rimstead, and Shan with Jenny and Vince. Okay, well, chat, you can decide who we're going to watch. So far, I'm going to be watching this table with Boda Craniac and the two Kevin Dwyer-Winstead and Cecilia Dwyer-Winstead. And let's see. We've got a 1 club opening, which is 2 or more clubs. Maybe playing some sort of like transfer wall system. That's like normally when you see the 2+ club, that's like what you're seeing. And then we're probably going to get like a pass. I mean, I don't see any Georgia bidding anything here. And yeah. And somehow Cecilia is gonna show spades. Like it's gonna be either a 1 spade call or a 1 heart call. Or maybe there's some other call that they have. Special way to show spades. I'm not particularly rooting for anyone. Because I mean the only person, no, I don't feel like I've like officially met any of these people. I mean, I've heard some some Sorry Partner podcast episodes with Boda and Craniac. So I feel like I know them, but they don't know me, you know? So we get a 1 heart call from East, which is going to be showing 4+ spades. And Kevin's going to have to find a way to show a strong hand. I'm sure they have some outstanding agreements here. But is 3 clubs going to be an accurate call for their hand? Do they want to be showing extras? Are they going to bid like a 2-no trump? Yeah, they're making a 2-no trump call, which is showing 6+ clubs, 16+ high card points. Well, I wasn't expecting it to be 16+ or 6+ clubs. Maybe they have the 2 inverted. How do you show a balanced hand? I mean, you might be able to bid something like yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the 1 spade call is forcing. I think it is, so maybe 1 spade is it. We see a 3 spades call from Cecilia, showing probably a 6 spade. And we get a 3-no trump call from Kevin. And there's entry problems here. Diamond lead could cause some issues because you're immediately attacking entries. But otherwise, it looks like Kevin here is going to have 6 clubs, 2 diamonds, and a spade. I think that's pretty much always going to be the case. Except, oh, I just saw George's club suit. George's got a club stopper in there. So this is not going to be all that simple on a diamond lead or even a club lead. A 3-no trump that's on the edge with entry problems. Isn't it everyone's favorite? Don't you love it whenever this happens? 5 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 spades. Oh, wait. 5 clubs, 2 diamonds. 2 spades. It's 2 spades. 5 clubs. 2 diamonds. Yeah, no, wait. This should be just cashing off the top. Pretty much. Heart lead is the worst thing that Georgia can do. She knows not to lead clubs. She's got an interesting lead problem here because she doesn't really... I mean, she could lead... she doesn't want to lead spades because Cecilia's probably shown somewhere around 6 of them. And she doesn't want to lead clubs, really, because... Well, I mean, West is the one with the club suit. But granted, since Kevin's shown 6, Georgia has 5, there's only 2 left. Maybe it's just safe to play a club. Like, that might be the most passive thing to do if she's going for a passive defense. Which I guess there is a world where they might just not have enough tricks, right? So a club could certainly be the right exit. But Georgia finds a heart, which is probably just going to be the easiest thing for Declare to handle. Just because Kevin now can easily just set up a heart trick, and all his entries are intact. So we're going to get a heart. Probably... I expect that John is probably going to duck this in order to preserve entries to his possibly running heart suit if Declare doesn't have enough tricks to take off the top. So what's going on at the other table? The other table is also in 3 no trump, and they got a spade lead, which is going to make it easy for Declare as well. So this is just going to be a matter of over tricks. How on track are we to be taking a lot of tricks? It looks like we're just cashing out for making. You can't lose the club here, because if you lose the club, then all of the hearts run. And Sandra makes a great play of the 9 of clubs because she knows that Vince no longer has any entries back to their hand. So Vince makes 9 tricks for 400. Whereas at this table... we are... It's going to be the same. I'm pretty sure. But John has a lot of pitches to make. He probably knows he can pitch spades, but if he gets in, he probably wants an entry to get back to his partner's queen of spades that he knows that she has. Because why else would Declare, like, well, actually just knows because the king... Yeah. West showed out of spades at some point. And the queen had not yet been played. So I expect that this is going to be the same score, another 400, as the defense is going to either be getting... it's probably just going to be getting a spade and 2 diamonds, or a spade and... a spade and a club, or a spade and a diamond. On the layout of the hand. Ugh. In the USA 2 room... Oh, this hand's also over. I had a frozen moment. All right, so we get a 1 spade from Georgia, a 1 no trump from John, despite having all those hearts, but you have no way to show 6 hearts in a weak hand. So we have a 1 no trump pass. Now Georgia's probably going to show something very, very strong with her diamond suit. Do we have a slam alert here? Oh, we're doing Gazilli. Aha. Natural or 16 plus and artificial. And I guess this forces... I don't know too much about Gazilli, but I would presume that John here should probably be bidding 2 diamonds to inquire. showing 8+ points. He does have 8+ points. He also has a 6-card heart suit. It's important to let partner know about that. I guess if he had a minimum hand and something like 5 hearts, he could bid 2 hearts or something like that. Or maybe it's even 4+ hearts. What if you had a 4-card heart suit? I guess you might be able to just bid 2 no or something. But 2 diamonds, 3 diamonds, probably natural. Spades and diamonds, no 3-card hearts. Oh, the priority here would actually be to show a 3-card heart suit. Interesting. We've got gazillion enthusiasts in there. Maybe that can be explained. And now, I presume since North has denied 3-card hearts, this has to be showing 6. I mean, I guess there's a world where it could be showing 5 and like a good hand. Interest in playing in hearts. We're opposite fewer than 3 hearts from partner. And now Georgia has an interesting decision to make. Do we go with diamonds? Do we stick with hearts? Because partner has actually shown absolutely no amusement for any of the suits that we have shown so far. And we are 2 steps away from being in 3-no trump. She could be nervous about the club suit because her partner does have 8+ points. But that doesn't mean that there's a guarantee that partner has club stoppers. And there's also no guarantee that you're even going to have entries to partner's suit if, let's say, partner's hand is like king, queen of hearts and 3 jacks or something like that. So this is going to be a difficult misfit to untangle. We see 3 hearts. Oh, they already bid 3 hearts. Georgia's still in the tank. Let's look at the other table. They just find their way to 3-no trump after a gazillion auction as well. 3 spades was showing 5-5 in spades and diamonds, so they have a specific way of showing that here. And it just goes 3-no from Shan. The question is, do we have a slam alert? And I think the answer is no, but Georgia opts to bypass 3-no. We're bidding 4 diamonds here. And John is not liking the sign of this. Maybe he's just going to bid 4 spades at this, kind of just try to sign off and say, partner, I know that you've got 5-5. Let's just be in spades. Probably our best fit here. And 4 spades, thankfully the spades do split in a kind way for you. You are only going to have 1 spade loser. 1 spade loser and a diamond loser, which is going to end up being great for you. Possibly even a better score than 3-no. Like on a heart lead, for example. But only by an imp or so, because 3-no is probably going to comfortably make as well. Because the defense doesn't really have that much momentum to set up a suit. So a long auction to get to 4 spades. And eventually Georgia ends up in 4 spades. And Cecilia here has to think about what to lead. Feels like a misfit, so generally leading a spade is also a good idea. But opts to lead her singleton heart, which is always a good option. Especially when South here has shown hearts. Yo, Gumla, welcome. Thank you for following on Twitch. Glad you're here. So I presume as soon as Declare gets in, they're going to try to play a low spade towards the jack. There's also possibility that you might want to play ace of spades and another spade if you suspect that this heart is a singleton. But it could pretty much be from anything, because it is the 6. No, it's the 9. It's the 9. Yeah, it kind of feels like it could be shortness. But it could be a doubleton for all you know, because it's 8-7 is what you don't see. All right. So yeah, as I suspected, we're playing a spade down. Cecilia gonna take the king, or is she gonna duck? I think she's gonna try to take the king and try to get to her partner in some way. Although, yeah, I think she's probably just gonna hope that her partner has the king of diamonds. Nope, goes for a club. And this does give Declare a free finesse, but the free finesse actually doesn't really help her. As what are you pitching on this extra club? A diamond? Doesn't matter. You're always going to set up that 9 of diamonds anyway. Because all you need to do is knock out that ace, and then your king, queen, 10, your king, queen, jack, 9 are all high. So we see the ace from Georgia, which is a very interesting play. I guess she wants to disguise. This is interesting because I think she wants to disguise that she has the king of clubs, but also she might want this fluidity to win the jack of spades, play a club back to the king, and then cash the ace queen of spades just in case the spades do split 4-2. But opts to go for a diamond. And this also, like, because to Cecilia, this looks like Georgia doesn't have the king of clubs. So Cecilia is probably very likely to play another club. Or at least doesn't have king of clubs doubleton. But yeah. So it gets ducked, goes back to the club. 2 more spades are going to be played, or 1 more spade is going to be played. The ace of diamonds is eventually going to get knocked out. And Georgia is going to be making 5, which is going to be a push board. All right. See, pass. And we're going to see probably a 1 club call from Cecilia. And this is 2+. They do play a transfer Walsh system. So it's going to probably go, well, John might pop in here with the 1 spade call, but your partner's passed. You're well, I guess you're non-vulnerable, but like your spade suit might not be good enough here, especially with these 2 jacks. It just doesn't feel good, and your balanced hand. So 1 diamond here shows 4 hearts. And it goes pass. Cecilia bids 1 no trump, which is showing 18-19 balanced hand. This is a very, very helpful tool because if your partner has responded on like just an ace or less than 6 points, if you could just stay in 1 no trump instead of flying up to 2 no trump when you've got a horrible situation on your hands. So very, very useful treatment to have this be 18-19. So Kevin, having the proper amount of points to go to game, just bids 3 no, and Cecilia is going to have a fun time. She's probably going to duck 2 spades, or possibly even 1 spade. Interesting that John leads the 2 of spades here instead of the 3. Because, well, maybe they don't play 4th best, but most people do play 4th best. Actually, I need to look at this. Jack gets played back. And because of this, they're going to get one more spade trick. Because, not necessarily. Because the thing is that if they play fourth best, then Cecilia knows that John only has 4 spades. When he actually has 5. Let me see. What are their leads? Georgia and Kraniak on team Rubenstein. It's attitude versus no trump. So his lead being low said, I like spades. It did not specify anything about how many cards John had. Which does leave Declare guessing on how much they should be ducking. So King of Spades is played, and Cecilia's going to win the ace. And fortunately for her, the Ace of Hearts is with the right hand. So she can, and the Queen of Clubs is also with the right hand because it's the hand that doesn't have spades. So both of those cards are in the safe hand, not the danger hand. And she's probably just going to take a spade, a heart, 3 clubs, and 3 diamonds. Spade, heart. That's still not enough tricks. This contract is horrible. The contract still can make, though, possibly if you manage to get another heart trick. But you have to lose 2 hearts. I don't think it makes. I think it's down. Declare just can't get enough tricks in time. 1 spade, 1 heart, 3 clubs, 3 diamonds. Because you've already lost 2 spades, and if you needed to lose 2 hearts and a club to set up however many tricks, yeah, it's just not enough. I think Cecilia's going down here. At the other table, the East also went down. Who's sitting East? Jenny? Yeah, I don't think, well, now you can make it. Now you can make it. Because now you don't have to lose 2 hearts. You could play a heart to the king. Second time round that you play hearts, you run the 10, finessing the jack, dropping the 9. So there is a double dummy way to make it now. Will Cecilia find it? Because Georgia was thinking a lot on what card to play. She knows not to pitch clubs. She doesn't particularly want to pitch diamonds either because that's her long suit. Maybe it sets up. She also doesn't know the length that's going on in Cecilia's diamond suit because in these transfer Walsh systems, you try to make it so that you bid 1 club a lot so that you can make use of the transfer Walsh treatment where 1 diamond shows 4 hearts and 1 spade shows 1 heart shows 4 spades. So we don't know how many diamonds Cecilia has. And Georgia probably wants to keep as many as possible just in case she has 5 or something. So we get a diamond return here. George is trying to find a way to get to John's hand so that he can cash his spade tricks. So is Cecilia going to take the ace or is she going to run around to the queen? Probably she's just going to run around to the queen. I see no point in complicating entries. but Cecilia is giving it a long thought, which is a good thing. In bridge, give it a long thought. Be sure that you're making the right call here. The question is if she immediately wants to do something in hearts or if she immediately wants to be doing something in clubs. Okay, so she goes up with the ace. And is the plan to play a club towards the jack to see if someone will duck the queen? No, she's running the 10. She's made it. Now all she has to do is lose, she has, 3 tricks, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. She didn't even have to lose the club. And I guess she wanted to test this first. Because it's the safer play. Because it's going into the safe hand. You can make it if the layout is correct. Oh, this was so smart. Really well played by Cecilia. And this is going to be a big swing for Team Millens. Georgia needs to now consider what to pitch. She didn't want to pitch diamonds before, but at this point, she might have to concede that she needs to pitch diamonds. Granted, she doesn't know what's going on in the club or diamond suit yet because Cecilia has given away nothing. But in the end, Georgia eventually pitches diamonds, pitches correctly. Protecting the queen of clubs is a lot more important in the end. Queen 10 of clubs in the end is a lot more important than protecting speculative diamonds. Georgia trying to think if there's any way that they can set the contract at this point. And it's going to... The only chance is that partner happens to have the king of diamonds, which could be a possibility. But then again, if Georgia has a count on the hand in terms of high card points, she should know that Cecilia still needs to have 10 high card points. And that she almost certainly has the king of diamonds. And probably definitely has the king of diamonds. Not almost certainly, just has the king of diamonds. And there's nothing that can be done. Like, I guess there's a possibility that Cecilia has 2 diamonds and 5 clubs. But why would be keeping diamonds over clubs be more important there? I don't think that there's a reason. Are we frozen? No. Probably just remembering all the stuff that happened on the hand to see if there's any possibility that this contract is going down. while this is happening, I'm going to take a look at what's going on in the USA 2 semifinal. Lewis is still up on Dinkin by a large margin. Dinkin, though, has come back 2 imps on this set. Set 2 was atrocious for Team Dinkin. So, Strong Diamond, Yoko, Radu, and Raluca lovers were all very, very saddened. Georgia still is thinking here. I'm just trying to see what she's thinking about because I don't know. Maybe she really had to use the bathroom or something? Eventually pitches a club. And Jenny is now going to make a slew of overtricks. I mean, Cecilia is going to make a slew of overtricks. I'm not sure what Georgia saw. Oh, you just found out about It's Your Call. Yeah, another project. I'm glad you like it, Anitas. Yeah, there's like a year's worth of videos on there. 6-5, come alive, baby. Let's go. Yeah, I was doing It's Your Call half year before this channel existed. So yeah, that's on the ACBL YouTube channel. So Millen's made back about 10 imps here. Kevin getting in there with a 3 clubs immediately. Non-vulnerable 6-card club suit, but 5-card diamond suit. The other side is not going to have a clue what's going on there. Now Georgia opts to bid 3 hearts on... It's a slightly frisky call, only having 5 hearts, but you got to make something. You've got to make some call. The other option that Georgia has is 3 no trump. But you just never know. But thankfully, you end up in 4 hearts. But unthankfully, trump split. Hello. That is very bad news. Very bad news, Bears. This is going down a lot. 3 no trump would have been the call here. That would lead to victory. We get a club lead. And possibly to Cecilia's surprise, partner's club suit quality is not outstanding. Granted, they did make a non-vulnerable 3 clubs bid, so... Where is the other table on this board? The other table found 3 no trump. But are they going to make it? If Sandra finds ducking the spade here, she makes it. If she plays the king, she's down. She just doesn't have enough tricks. Or is she? East gets squeezed. If you play the king here... Oh, but then the diamonds run. The diamonds always run. Okay, so she's down in 3 now. Very down in 3 now. She needed to play the king here in case East had the ace. But here come the diamonds, and that's going down. But it's not doubled. So we see the club here. The point is we don't want to let Cecilia have a ruff, but Cecilia is going to get that ruff anyway, as it turns out, because the hearts, they do split 6-0. Now, Georgia's going to be thinking a long time about this hand. Because technically she doesn't know how bad the trump split is yet. She's probably thinking more like, oh, it's 5-0. And then she's going to be like, oh, it's 5-1. Oh, it's 6-0. Surprise! What? USBF Bridge is live with the senior championships? Okay. I'm just correcting their live stream real quick. I want to let them know. Rob Barrington is on the USBF Twitch channel. Go give him a follow. I think it's just USBF. Is that them? No, it's not them. USBF Bridge. So go check them out if you have not already. Give them a follow. Another way to support Bridge. So Diamond is getting roughed now, but that was a trump that Georgia was always going to be losing, so nobody cares. She can actually get roughed one more time and not actually care, as it turns out, because the 9 is getting promoted. And as the cards actually lie, she might be able to get roughed 2 more times and not actually care, because how the heck... No, just one more time. She's going to just try to lose spades. I mean, like, she's getting tapped out. There's so much going wrong here. This whole hand is horrible. Okay, so the US Bridge Federation is basically the federation that selects the USA teams that go to international championships. The ACBL, so it's yeah, but the ACBL is an organization, a nonprofit organization that makes has competitions within the United States. So ACBL is more nationally grounded, whereas the USBF is more like, oh, we select the teams for international competition. So there's the USBF is a federation that represents the United States international competition, whereas ACBL, it's the league within the United States that, so the way that you could think about it is like in, I guess, soccer terms, is the USBF is the USA national team, whereas like the MLS is the league within. So it's a common thing to have in like even sports situations. And there's also another there's yeah, it's the same group, the US Chess Federation. Fair. Yeah. I didn't see the point in it for a while. I guess the ACBL could be doing the same thing, but this is just how it's formatted here. I mean, they are very different things, to be honest. All right. So Georgia is not down yet, but she's about to be very down as she's going to lose 2 spades and a heart still and a club still. Oh my god. This is going to be a huge set. This is going to be a huge, huge board for Team Millens. Millens is making a comeback starting now. But granted, they weren't that far behind before. They're just having a good start here. Kilbanes. So how's it going to go? It's going to go queen of spades. Georgia could play the king or she could duck. It doesn't really matter at this point when the queen is led. So she's going to lose 2 more spades. It's probably going to go king of clubs, club rough. And that's going to be all they take. So 4 more tricks. Down 3 for minus 800. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. But Georgia, of course, giving it a good thought, as she should. Could Cecilia have the ace of spades? Decided that's not the case. As it turns out, the layout is very, very sad. So we get club to the ace, a spade to the ace, club, cash, probably a club rough. I mean, Cecilia could be fancy. It goes club and let them win it. Oh, going for a diamond instead. Wonder what the benefit is. I guess it does apply more pressure in the end. But at this point, the spade wins, and Declare gets 2 more tricks. So down 3 for minus 800, and another huge 12 imp swing to Team Millens, who is now only 20 imps behind Team Rubenstein. Now we're on to board number 35, where John starts us off with a pass, and a pass from Kevin. And Georgia is probably going to bid 1 heart, showing her heart suit. Cecilia probably going to come up with a 2-no trump call to show both minors, or have some way of showing the minors. She might, depending on the style, you could also bid 2 diamonds with this hand and plan to bid clubs later. But I like to show the shape of my hand. I would personally just bid a vulnerable 2-no trump to show my 5-5 distribution in both minors. John, after that, might just do a competitive 3 hearts. See, we've got a 2-no trump unalerted because ACBL land. I'm not sure if USBF land says that's alertable, but ACBL land says it's not. John giving a competitive 3 hearts raise, just saying, partner, I just want to play in 3 hearts. I just have a fit with you. Do with that with the information that you will. We could have bid like a 3 clubs bid to show heart support, or a 3 diamonds bid depending on what unusual versus unusual that they play. 4 diamonds from Kevin showing preference. Also, not necessarily a competitive, more competitive bid. No. I mean, I don't think there is. I think that if you were to bid 3 spades, you would be showing 5 of them. So, yeah. And Georgia, interestingly, decides to let them play in 4 diamonds, probably because she thinks she can set them. She's got a bunch of kings and aces. Her heart suit, though, like, I don't, maybe she could expect John to have less, but the more I look at it, the more I'm like, yeah, maybe not. The heart looks like it could be offside if partner doesn't have heart honors. The clubs are badly positioned. The diamonds are badly positioned. All the finesses that she could ever want to take are going to be offside. She knows. Yeah, not with such a weak hand. Like, the way to show a good hand with spades is if you were to bid some sort of unusual over unusual, you would use one of their suits. The simple way of doing it is if partner bids 1 heart, you get a 2-no trump overcall, and you've got a good 5-card spade suit. You say 3 diamonds. You bid one of their suits, and you say, partner, I've got spades, and I've got a good hand. I've got invitational or better values. And if you had a hand with heart support, you bid 3 clubs, saying, partner, I've got hearts. And the way that you can remember this is that hearts is the lower suit, clubs is the lower suit. So when you Q-bid clubs, you say, okay, I'm showing the lower suit, I'm supporting hearts, and then if I have spades and a good hand, that's the higher suit, so I bid 3 diamonds, showing the relative higher suit. I guess holding King X and seeing tuna trump, you expect partner to have 4 usually. I mean, not really. It's not, I don't think it's all that common because there's still worlds where the East hand has 2 spades or 3 spades. And West could have 2 spades or 3 spades. I still don't think that showing a 4-card spade suit is... It's still... I still think you need to have a 5-card spade suit. Unless there's somebody else who says otherwise, I would not show a 4-card spade suit. Yeah, just curious. Well, I'm trying to say why I wouldn't... it's not guaranteed that your partner's going to have 4. I don't think it's even remotely close to being likely. Well, it's possible. It certainly is possible. I wouldn't say that it is likely enough for you to be showing a 4-card spade suit as responder at the 3 level. Now, maybe if you had like ace, king, queen, jack, that's a whole nother story, and you have no other bid. But yeah, this 4 diamonds contract is down, but only down 1 at present, and it should only be down 1 in the end, as long as Cecilia, she just doesn't know what's going on with the diamond split. So she has to decide whether or not to let this run around or play the jack trying to draw trump and then, oh, she can't really draw trump. She would have to ruff 1 more club. Oh, this is a very, very uncomfortable position for Cecilia. It would be so much easier if you moved the jack of diamonds over to the west hand. Because you don't know who has the diamond honors. This is a really creative play from Georgia. And I think, like, as it turns out, with the lay of the cards, you can play the jack of diamonds, ruff a club, draw the last diamonds, and then play your winning club. But she doesn't know who has what diamonds. So in theory, like, if you reversed the diamonds, you could pitch a club here, ruff with the diamond, and kind of just do like a cross ruff. No, that doesn't work either. You would always have a loser there. But also, you're just nervous that if you ruff high here and one of the sides has 3 diamonds, now you have fewer trump than the opponents do. And, yeah, this is uncomfortable. This is very uncomfortable. So it's a risk of, like, do I risk going down 3? Because if she played, like, if we moved one of George's diamonds to John's diamonds, we play the jack of diamonds, we ruff a club, we play 2 diamonds. We would still only go, we would go down 2. It's still only down 2. So maybe it's just objectively better to play the jack of diamonds here because there's a chance of, I feel like there's less chance of pitching the club working. Oh, but she goes for it. But I haven't seen the entire context of the hand of what's going on here. So, in the end, down 2. John can exit a club here. But unfortunately for him, Georgia doesn't have a good enough diamond to beat the 7. It's a good idea. that was certainly a possibility too. But 1 imp for Rubenstein for getting 200, whereas 3 hearts just made 4 at the other table. How they made 4, I'm not particularly sure. That looks extremely difficult. And now on to board 36, where Kevin has a 3-4-6 shape. This is going to be a fun one to watch because these are not easy hand shapes to bid. We get a 1 club opening. Georgia going to certainly come in with a 1 diamond call, and Cecilia is probably going to double, showing both majors, assuming that they still do this over the 2+ club. They might have a special way of showing it, but yep, there's the double. Is there anything specific? 4 or 5 hearts. Okay, so this is showing specifically hearts. The transfer wall still does apply here. Kind of like a stole my bid style thing, kind of. I don't want to say that because, like, whenever you say stole my bid, like, top players start going, ew. But, Kevin bids 2 hearts, confirming that we do have a heart fit, but the diamond bidding is just constant. Keeps getting in the way. And does Cecilia have a hand to bid 4 hearts? Singleton club could be good, could not be good. She probably should suspect that the 1 club bid is showing clubs at this point with how much diamond bidding is going on. The other consideration is she could double this. Her partner did open, and she's got an 11 count with 2 aces and 4 of their trump. Like, this could be going for a number from her perspective. And what does she get, though? It looks like it's just going to go down 1. As she's going to get 2 diamond tricks. She's going to get a spade trick and 2 club tricks. Is there any way that Georgia can pick up the diamonds? Can she run the 10? I don't think so, because if it goes 10, Jack, King, then she's got the ace 8 fourth over the queen 9. So it's just going to be down 1 here. So the plan here is it's going to go ace of clubs. And I think the plan was after the ace of clubs, Cecilia was going to attempt to play a heart to partner to try to get a club ruff. I think she still is going to do that. Turns out the ruff is just a natural trump trick anyway. Because she needs specifically these 4 diamonds. She needs 4 diamonds at this point to maintain her natural trump tricks. She plays a heart, trying to get to partner to be able to get a ruff. It's not coming as Georgia has a singleton. And she knows what the distribution is. She knows that Georgia's going to be out of hearts now. And she's probably wondering at this point, what did my partner open on? But we see the 5 of diamonds. And Georgia plays to the king. Funnily enough, Georgia could have ran the 5. It probably would have been more accurate to guarantee the contract going down if Cecilia were to put the 8 on the 5. But at this point, Georgia's going to definitely lose 2 diamonds. But only 2 diamonds. Oh, wait, no. It's worse than that. If Cecilia now plays a spade, no. Well, she can... It still could work. If it goes, Oh, it doesn't matter. If Kevin gives her a ruff, then they don't get a club trick anymore. Okay. So it's just going to be a club trick and a diamond and a spade trick still to come for East-West. You're a little surprised that West got into 4 hearts in the other room? scorecard. Let's see how the auction went. 1 club, 1 diamond double, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, 3 diamonds. I mean, West has a void in diamonds and a potentially setting up club suit. You know, like when we've got 2 doubles here and a void in diamonds, I sympathize with it. I think I understand what they're going for. It just didn't work here. I mean, sure, you do have a 10 count, but it's a great 10 count when your opponents are bidding diamonds and you have a potentially running club suit. Granted, you probably want better clubs, but I see what they're going for. It takes guts to pass this double, especially when you've opened light and don't have any diamonds yourself. So it was actually really good by Kevin to pass this double of 3 diamonds. And now I see the strategy that Cecilia seems to be going for, which is tapping out Declarer. Are they going to be able to tap them out enough? Possibly? Yeah, no, I think it's possible. I think it's going to happen. But the thing is, you're out of hearts at that point. Well, I think it's not necessarily the second double of a suit. It's more if you've already found a fit. Generally, a really good rule for penalty doubles is if you have found a fit, then the double is penalty. And both people have to know that you found a fit. But the problem is, like, if you double one suit and then you double again, the first one was takeout. Generally, you're not going to have a penalty double after because it's just going to be takeout again. It's just the point is it's unusual to have a takeout double and then a penalty double of the same suit from the same person. So we see the king of spades here. And Kevin has to decide whether or not they want to duck this when partner shows an even number of spades. It could be like if this even number here from Cecilia was 2, ducking this is a smart idea because you want to play the spade and give them a ruff. But if that were the case, then Georgia would have had 5 spades. Why would they overcall 1 diamond instead of 1 spade? But in the end, this does give Georgia, it doesn't really give Georgia anything, and more than anything, it makes her more nervous about possible ruffs coming. But we're probably going to see the ace here from Kevin now. And then I think the best thing you could do is probably exit a heart. And that's what he does. Trying to fish out as many tricks as they possibly can. We're seeing another spade play. Probably. Yeah, so here, this was just an invitational hand. So the double is more showing values. It's called a maximal double. Saying, partner, I've got 10 to 11 high card points, and if you want to go to game, then you can go to game. So basically, you know, like if you have had like this auction where it goes 1 club, pass 1 heart, pass 2 hearts, 3 diamonds is your invite. You're able to invite by bidding 3 diamonds, or you're just bidding a new suit, and that's an invite. But the problem is when the opponent's bid, if it goes 1 club past 1 heart, past 2 hearts, 3 diamonds, now you don't have any space left to do an invite without bidding 3 hearts. And people like to keep the 3 hearts as just a purely competitive bid. So people now use this double as saying, partner, I've got an invite for you in hearts. And that's what we call a maximal double. It's the same concept here because this has kind of been showing 4 hearts. It goes 1 club, 1 diamond, 1 heart, kind of, right? Showing 4 hearts, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, 3 diamonds taking up space. Double is showing an invite in the heart suit because there's no other way to show an invite without forcing the game. And here, Kevin just decided to pass it, assuming that partner has a good suit. Who knows if it was actually intended as penalty or if there was a miscommunication here. Maybe Kevin didn't think it was a maximal double and it was purely penalty in this situation. There might have been a disagreement here, but either way, they've ended up in the optimal spot. Now the interesting question here. Yeah. Oh. Beautiful play by Cecilia. Pitching the heart. Keeping some pressure here. In the end, is it going to get them the extra trick? No, it's still... There's no... Yeah, no. Georgia's always going to get 1 trick here. You can't take away 2. So, another 9 imps for Team Millens, and this is a close match again. All right, so this is another beautiful hand. Kevin has another void. Actually, almost exactly the same shape, except we swapped spades and diamonds. He's like, ah, man, another one of these? I'm getting a 1 no trump call from Georgia. 15, probably 14 plus 17. We get a 1 no trump. John probably going to transfer to spades and try to drop. Or garbage Damon. It's going to work out this time. It's going to work out great this time. But Kevin's going to have something to say. Kevin has to say something here with this hand. Absolutely must say something with this hand. 3 clubs. Yeah. Could have doubled lead directing, but I think he wants to show the suit and he wants to compete. So it's more, 3 clubs is probably the more accurate bid. Georgia here now probably is just going to pass as she has a minimum. And Cecilia with her club suit, does she get excited about this 3 clubs bid? At this point, Cecilia has to think that South's bid was garbage statement. Like, there's no way that we see a 3 clubs bid from partner. So Cecilia decides to bid 4 clubs. Is this an invite? 4 clubs invite? Unfortunately for them, 5 does not make. But Kevin might go for it. No! Uses good judgment, stays in 4 clubs. Seems like a simple enough hand. You're going to lose 2 diamonds and a heart. But Declare has to do some guessing. There's also a possibility for South to get a rough, but that seems very unlikely as South is not on lead right now. And there's no way to get South on lead. Like, if South was able to lead a diamond out of their hand right now, it would go diamond, 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 rough, and eventually they'd get the ace, and then they'd be down. But that can't happen. It's, like, literally impossible. I will be back in a moment. I need to get some more water. Also, mention the other table is in 2 spades. So this is going to be another double part score swing for Team Millens. All right, I'm back. Yeah, no, that's... I mean, whenever you've limited your hand, that's what happens, Anytus. It's unfortunate, but, like, it has benefits for both sides, right? Like, your partner knows exactly what you have, but so do the opponents. So, like, you know, upsides and downsides to having specific meanings. And, you just have to deal with it, The opponents are always able to know. All you can do is try to not make mistakes and hope that your opponents don't find the negative inferences. They don't use the information properly. So my prediction was this was going to make... Now the club suit needs to be guessed. Oh, but the King of Spades is set up as well. Still, the Jack of Hearts needs to be guessed. Yeah, good timing, huh? Okay, Queen. Hand's not over yet. Spade. Probably catching the king, pitching the heart. And now the heart has to be guessed, and the finesse is kind of probably the more likely thing to be working here. Unless for some reason you have an idea of the count and you think you know that. Now, club is going to be played to the king to see if we can get some additional information. Probably on the shape here. So there is a chance that Kevin knows the count of the hand and knows that North has a doubleton heart at this point and could try to drop the singleton jack. Although finessing is probably more statistically probable. It's just that he doesn't necessarily know. Like, jacks are very tricky little things because it's hard to, like, they can't often take you out of a point count. So he's probably been counting all the points that George has been showing up with. He knows that there's still a jack left over there. Guaranteed. Well, not necessarily guaranteed. But is it the Jack of Spades or is it the Jack of Hearts? And if it's the Jack of Hearts, is it singleton? If he knows the count, then sure. Possibly. But, like, this is what Kevin's thinking about at this point. Either way, it's going to be imps in for Millins. But if the 10 of Hearts is played now, more big imps in for Millins. Yeah, you are allowed to try and read your opponent's body language, but it's at your own risk. And unfortunately for Kevin, you can't. He would be only reading John's, because the way that this is formatted is you are in a hotel room with one other person. North and east are together and south and west are together. And they're playing on tablets. So whatever body language you can get out of John while he's playing on a tablet, I don't think you're going to get much. But yes, technically you are allowed to. But at this level, I'm not sure how much reading goes on. I think that the most stuff that is given away is from tempo. And everything has been smooth on this hand as far as I have seen. Yeah, the duck was very smooth, but anyone would duck here. You're never going to put in the jack. Never. Kevin goes for the wrong thing. Presumes that Georgia had the jack of hearts. She didn't. So, still 2 umps for Millens. And now we are at a game where there's only 10 imps between our 2 competitors. We're going to see a pass from Cecilia. Probably a pass from John despite being 5-5. No. This is a good enough 10 count. And we see Kevin is going to double. Very interesting calls. We got an off-shake takeout double that is going to work so well here. Cecilia is going to pop in with probably like a 3 spades call or something. And just all out 4 spades bid from Cecilia. I wouldn't have the guts, but you know, you're vulnerable. Partner's you got a 9 card fit. You've got a maximum. Like, she was probably considering opening 1 spade, and maybe that's what she decided was the tipping point, but she's gonna lose she's gonna lose a spade. She's going to lose a club. She's going to lose 2 diamonds. Those are the losers that she presently has. And I don't see a way to get rid of them. Oh, you can pitch a club on a heart. Wait, no, you can't. You cannot do that. Yeah, there's nothing here. You're just done. You're donezo. Unless somehow you can end play south into something, exiting a club. There might be a strip squeeze, okay? All right, I see a possibility. There might be a strip squeeze, triple squeeze. There's some sort of squeeze here on south. I don't know what it is yet, but you can do it. I know you can. And you probably can guess to do it from the fact that south made a bid. You know? So, like, if they play 3 more spades, the problem is that when Georgia gets in, she can exit a club or a diamond and break everything up. Oh, there's a way you can bid this way. You certainly can. Okay, diamond doesn't give anything away. This squeezy deezy doozle can still work. Wait, does it work? Why can't the ace of diamonds and another diamond just be exited? Okay, because John has to exit ace of diamonds and another diamond. That's the only way to set this contract. If you exit the jack of hearts, the seven of hearts, now the 8 gets put in. Queen of spades is the only thing that can win. And now you can pitch a club. Oh my gosh. This is beautiful. If Georgia roughs, fine, whatever. Like, you have a club pitch. And the same thing would happen. You can't exit the jack of hearts, because if you exit the jack of hearts, you win with the ace, and now you can finesse the 9. The 8 of hearts was so important. And 4 spades made. 4 spades made at the other table as well, so it is a push. What happened there? How did they make it? Heart to the 10. Spade, ace, king, a diamond, so made the same play, okay? And then exact same thing, exited a heart. The only way to set it was ace of diamonds and another diamond, because if you exit a club, you give him a free finesse. If you exit him a heart, you give him a free finesse. Ace of diamonds and another diamond throws them in again, and they still have the same heart loser and the same club loser in both of the frozen suits. What am I looking at here? I want to go back to the live. All right. This hand, it went pass, pass. Kevin decided not to bid with this beautiful 11 count. Goes 1 spade, 2 clubs, 2 spades, double. Double probably showing the other suits. I'm surprised once again we're not bidding hearts. Oh, Tracy's here. Hello.
Hey.
Welcome.
Hi. I don't see your screen yet.
I am going to present it in a moment.
Okay. You haven't started yet?
Oh no, we're going.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Hopefully this doesn't kill. I want to.
Okay.
I'm pinning.
You?
I'm pinning you so that I can get your camera on.
Okay. No problem. I know. Managing lots of things. What system are you using?
OBS.
Yep.
I love OBS. I don't want to pin myself. My presentation, I want to unpin. There you are.
Hello.
Let me.
Okay, so what is happening? Because I was in meetings.
Team Millens is making a comeback. They have gone on a spree of winning imps. So many imps.
Oh my God. We have a game.
We have a game. Yes, we do.
That's exciting. So how many boards do we have left? So
we have 21 boards left.
Okay.
So the best is yet to come.
Break,
yeah.
Right.
We have 6 more boards in this set, and then 15 boards after a short break, which is pretty much nothing. But yeah, there's been some really interesting bridge going on here. We had a very, very interesting spade play, or 4 spades being played on the last board, and lots of fun stuff going on. And also, I need to shout out Tracy. All of her links to all of her social medias are in the description on the YouTube channel. Or you can just search up Bridge Unleashed on literally anything, and you'll find her. She's been a very, very prominent figure in supporting Bridge for like the past, I don't know, what, 10 years? Probably longer than that.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember when I kind of started everything. It's been a while. I mean, I had some of the earlier social media that was out there in general, and way, way, way back, I worked with the ACBL and helped them put out a plan on sending out how to set up their units' social media accounts. And
Mhm.
yeah, way, way, way back. So I've been trying to get people to make bridge content forever and ever and ever.
Yeah. And we're starting a renaissance here. We've got lots of creators popping up everywhere now.
And I love it. The more of us, the better, right?
Yes.
So what is going to happen here? I'm
Uh,
just trying to get myself situated
Already down
because,
2.
well, there were down 3 in the other room, but they weren't doubled, right?
Right. Well, in a different contract as well, and a different position. Oh wait, no, different contract, different contract.
Yeah.
So
So,
Rubenstein got their first imps in the match.
well, okay.
Is that what's happening here?
Yeah.
Also, welcome in, Jacob. Glad you're here on YouTube chat. All right. So we get a transfer Walsh 1 club opening initially, and then a 1 no trump overcall from Georgia. And just a snap 3 no from John, despite only having 8 points, but, you know, a long running minor.
You know where the values are.
Right.
And he has the club stopper.
Yep. So, like, the values there are very important, you know? So.
They're not going to be very happy on this one, though.
No. Well, I mean, a spade lead has to be found first, right? I guess it doesn't have to be found right now, though. It could be found later as well.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to rip off their 4 spades. And they're going to get a diamond.
And possibly a heart if we get a heart lead initially as well.
Yep.
But we get a club lead instead. Which also feels pretty natural here, as partner did open a club, and Cecilia does have a stack Jack 10-9. Honor sequences are always powerful. So we're probably going to see Georgia attempt to take this diamond finesse. It's going to go wrong, and Kevin is going to have to find a spade switch or else. So it is still a guessing game.
Yeah. Let's see.
Are there any additional clues that Cecilia can use to tell partner? No, like there's literally nothing. And she's not even sure she necessarily wants spades either. No, she knows she wants spades. Look at that dummy. She would love to get spades played through. But her diamond isn't going to mean anything to Kevin.
And do we know what carding they're playing?
Cecilia and Kevin. Let me check. Rubenstein. Millens. Their carding is standard attitude at trick 1 only. Upside down attitude is the primary signal followed by upside down count, then standard suit preference.
So by holding off on this diamond right now, that does give Cecilia an opportunity to say to switch to a spade.
Genius. Play club back. ensuring to keep that queen of clubs, even though it looks very awkward, trying to just keep that queen of clubs there as an entry back to the diamond suit. And now Cecilia is going to be able to give a positive spade signal. But she might have worries about blocking the spade suit, possibly. So maybe just a negative heart signal.
That's what I
enough.
would do. I would do a negative heart. But we can see the spade suit. So how does she know that spades is better than hearts?
Right, because dummy just has a bunch of small hearts and spades, so she doesn't necessarily know which one she wants. All she knows is that her partner can't have 5 hearts.
Yeah.
And I guess the one thing that would be saying negative heart suit signal is that your heart suit quality isn't as good.
Yeah. Well, and I think in this like, she knows her partner doesn't have 5 hearts. Would Georgia really bid a no trump if Georgia had 5 hearts?
True. And likewise for spades as well. Well, that doesn't matter as much because there's more spades on the dummy.
Yeah, I mean, Cecilia's having issues.
We just see a negative club signal.
Well, look at that. They just picked up another club.
Yeah, it is another club trick, but if Kevin is able to find the spade switch.
And is the 10 of clubs showing a spade switch? She had the 9 of clubs or the 10 of clubs?
It could be. Because both of them would be negative, but I guess Kevin doesn't necessarily know that Cecilia has the 9. But I guess if you are leading an honor sequence, you more often are going to have 3 against a no-trump contract.
Yep. So if that's the case, then she was begging for a spade switch, and he did it.
So the spade switch has been found. A bunch of spades are now going to be cashed. And that means that Georgia is going to be going down here, which replicates the other room's score.
Yeah. It looked hopeless.
Let's put it nicely. There was nothing. Just nothing.
Well, unless they made a defensive error.
Right.
I mean, right? So
it was on a knife's edge at one point.
Yeah. And they've been playing for how many days at this point? A week?
Oh, dear Lord. Yeah.
Is this day 7? Did they start on Thursday?
I think so.
Yeah.
That's a lot of days of bridge, and many of them might also have been playing in other events.
Right.
All right. New hand. Georgia decides to pass with her 10 count. We get a 1 diamond from John. 1 heart overcall. Everything feels very normal so far. Now, what's Georgia going to do? Probably some sort of no trump call? It's always awkward when they bid your suit like this. Would you immediately be evaluating North's hand as an invite, or are you more of this is stay low as much as possible? Tracy?
I'm flat. We're white versus they're red. Yeah. Don't even have that great of spots.
Yeah. I used to think that all 10 counts were an invite. No.
I know.
So this 1 spade is a double without 4 spades.
So they did not find their heart fit, huh?
No, well, I mean, West did bid 1 heart. That makes it a little bit harder. Okay. Right? I certainly would not be thinking of hearts as an option when they overcall 1 heart.
And then their 1 spade there promises what, not having 5?
Yeah, it shows a double without 4 spades, which I've never seen this treatment before. So I guess it's showing hearts and clubs, specifically. And the double would be showing 4 or 5 spades, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people use the spade bid to deny the spades.
Intuitive.
Length. Well, it does also take the spade away from East, right?
Yeah, true.
So now both East and West have had to discuss that and know what a double means, and yeah.
Mm-hmm. So we know that this heart finesse is going to work. Like, this is the 100% heart finesse.
Well, and the other reason to do that is now if North is on lead, right? Not North. If North is declaring the no trump, who do you want declaring the no trump? You want South declaring the no trump. You want the strong hand on the lead.
Right.
And they're leading blindly.
Oh, that's really helpful.
Right? Where the East hand being on lead is going to help tell the stronger hand where their strength is. So...
See the 10 of diamonds. This is getting run around to the queen. And, you know, if West had queen 8 doubleton, you can run the 9 as well.
Yeah. So in the other room, they played it in the North and they made 8.
Mm-hmm.
Cute.
It's being tricky.
Mm-hmm. That's why I said cute.
Yeah.
So one of the other things that I really love about kibitzing, and, you know, my life is too busy right now to kibitz as much as I used to love to, but I think it's really awesome to see how different players play.
I mean, the Queen of Clubs is a really, really genius play because also you set up a tennis for your partner here, as it turns out. Now, will the 9 of diamonds be getting run here?
They did go up with their queen, right?
There's a little bit of an inference there, but they could have been tricky with Queen Jack, but what else do you have to lose here? I mean, I guess you don't want another club through, but you think that Kevin has the Jack after the Queen of Clubs play, so...
So it's 4, 5, 6, 7...
8 tricks, just claimed. Yeah, they didn't see anything else, so it's just like, yeah, I got 8 tricks.
Yeah.
So a push board.
Woohoo!
Woo!
What's happening in the other match?
I haven't been paying attention. Let's go take a look. In the USA 2 match, Lewis is running away. Still. Granted, Dinkin is in the lead on this particular segment, but alas, it's only a lead of 4 imps. It's not going to be enough to catch up.
Okay.
But they still, I mean, there's always a chance. You never know what's going to happen.
And who's at the other table right now?
We've got Sandra and Shan, Jenny and Vince.
Bunch of chumps. So.
Do they know the score as soon as the second room completes the board? Yes.
What?
I mean,
do they know the score?
Oh no, do they know? Oh no, they do not.
They're blind.
They have no clue.
Blind. They're yeah, you're in a hotel room with just a person sitting next to you. So I can't remember. I think maybe north and east and south and west are in rooms together.
Yeah.
So what's really amazing, you're sitting across from each other. You have a computer there. You can freely just talk to each other. When I played, they had like a little mini fridge for us with snacks in it. I remember I played against, I won't mention the person's name, but they took many penalty points because they took like 20 minutes to play one card at one point.
Oh dear.
And to not go crazy, I laid down and started doing yoga. It's just two of you in a locked hotel room.
Yeah.
And occasionally, you know, unless you call the director, it's just the two of you. But they do come through with wands and check for electronics. So there's random electronic checks. So we're all supposed to keep our cell phones. We lock them up with Jan in the main room. So I loved it because it felt like the most secure event. You know, there's never ever where we can make sure that 1000% nobody's cheating with all the technology that's available to people, but it definitely felt like the most secure. And I really loved being able to talk with the person in that room with you, because you're not worried about UI because the other pair is somewhere far away, but you also have no idea what's happening in the match. I mean, you're trying to calculate it in your head, but you have no idea.
Yeah, and I think that's a skill that I need to get rid of, because I try to think about what's going on in the other match too often, and I just need to be like, I need to play good bridge here, right now.
Yes.
I don't care what my teammates or my opponents are doing on this board at the other table.
Yeah.
Just
and then in these team matches, it depends like what your job is. Like when I played, I was playing in the partnership that we were just there trying just be very stable as much as possible, which makes it really nice.
They're not segregated during the break. They can take a look after every quarter to see how they're doing.
Yes. Yeah. And then you switch pairs up during the quarters. Yeah. You go in and check what's happening at the quarter break.
All right. So on this hand, what's going on? East-West have 3 tricks. Are they going to take the rest of them like the other match did? Probably. Because I don't think you could get the diamond suit wrong at this point. Take the finesse, cash ace king. Either way, you got it.
Yep.
You also got the jack of clubs, and at this point, 3 additional spades. So now the ultimate question, do you finesse the diamond? And we're just going to be sitting here being like, yep, we don't care. Whatever you do, we know you're going to make it with an over trick. Decides to not go for the finesse.
Yeah. I mean, you're just have to make your contract. You're playing imps.
Yep.
So
as soon as the spades were cashing, you knew that you needed to make your contract, and the queen dropping was just a beneficial little extra cherry on top.
You're not playing match points. You're playing imps. And you're trying to make it to a world championship, right?
Right. So. If you went down in that for taking a finesse, your team would not be happy with you.
No.
So we get a 1 club transfer Walsh opening. 1 spade from Georgia, and Cecilia's probably gonna... Oh, no, she's not gonna show her heart. She's got 5 points, but she does have an ace. She can always wait around that.
Bid. What is she gonna bid?
A double.
She's not gonna double. Yeah, she really wants a heart lead. Right?
Oh, so much.
When they don't win the contract and Kevin's on lead, she wanted a heart lead to her 9.
Yeah.
Definitely. So those are like all the reasons to not double. Even if you're the most aggressive player on the planet like Kai, you're not going to do that because you don't want the heart lead. So if it was a 4-card suit headed by the ace, king, jack, 10, and you want the heart lead, maybe you would double. But then you would have 8 high card points. So
yeah.
So you would double.
All right. Ooh, spade solves the spade suit for Georgia. But there's also logic here in getting rid of the possibility for Declare to be trumping clubs. So, sure, you get one less possibility of the spade trick here, but you get more club tricks in the end. And Georgia's just in a very, very painful spot at this point. Doesn't want to play anything. And nothing works. She has no entry to get to the south hand. Tries to exit a club. Maybe somebody doesn't have a spade and a club can be roughed. Make an effort at least, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But unfortunately,
no, it's pretty painful.
Just a lot of... And once you start exiting clubs, they're just going to start throwing hearts back at you, you know? So you need to try to actively set up a diamond, but that's not going to work either. Yeah, you try to make them play diamonds for you, but surprise, here comes hearts. Eventually, you might get a diamond trick in the end here. I think you do. Or you could get a heart trick. I forgot that South had a bunch of hearts down there. Heart pitch. And now we see a diamond. It's going to go 7. It's going to go ace, and then Kevin's going to exit the queen. Smashing the jack. Or this also works too. As long as the jack gets smashed in some way, right?
Yeah.
One of the most minuscule scores you can get in bridge when you make a contract, 80. And this table's caught up with the other table. What's going on over there? What slowed him down? South is in 3 diamonds. Oopsie daisy. This might actually be...
What was their option on this? So, oh, they opened 2 hearts.
2 hearts. Hearts and a minor preempt. Asking 3 diamonds. And, was not the preferable answer that Sandra wanted to hear, but... It sucks that they're 2 levels higher, but diamonds possibly could be a better contract because you have more entries to the south hand, but still, it looks atrocious. King of Hearts. Vince can just like exit clubs. Clubs is the worst thing that Declare could ever want to see here. Spades could also be pretty bad because then your entry is gone as well. But nothing looks fun. Decides to go for diamonds to limit heart roughs, which is also a good idea. And Vince puts Shan in a difficult position because if Jenny happens to have the queen here, ducking is just going to be horrible. You don't get to ruff any hearts. You got a load of heart losers.
Mm-hmm.
But in this case, if you do duck, then you get one more trick, I guess. And you are still able to trump. I don't. But there's also a possibility that, like, even if you go up with the king of diamonds, you play the king of spades, you play the queen of spades, Jenny ruffs in with the queen, and then plays another diamond. Now you still don't have any ruffs. If she had 4 diamonds, of course.
Ah,
So there's the king.
well, it's a bummer.
But we also get to see the king of spades, and then it's going to go queen of spades trying to pitch club, but when it gets trumped, now Shan's able to overtake with the jack of diamonds and trump a heart. And score as many trump tricks as he possibly can.
Yep.
And now we can actually just trump another spade here. And we're only going to be down 2. Only.
And what does that do to the score?
It's gonna give Millen's, it's gonna give Rubenstein probably somewhere around like 4 or 5 imps. I think it's 5, 180. So Rubenstein is starting to pull away a little bit here. Oh, wait, hold up. It might be only down 1 if Vince doesn't play the queen of diamonds. Because now Declare can get their king of clubs.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is that Vince knows that Jenny's going to have the 9 of hearts. But does he know that Jenny's end played? That's a very interesting fork position, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. What would you do?
Probably what Vince did. I'd say I'm going to take this heart trick. I'm going to let partner take their heart trick, but... Wow, that's crazy. You could have taken all the tricks if you take the queen and then exit the queen of clubs.
Yeah.
So
They still ended up on the positive.
Right. It wasn't like it was the making versus going down, but Rubenstein still gets 4 imps. All right, what's going on at the other table? Oh, well, we'll stick here. We'll stick here. Keep some congruency going. 1 spade. Now that's a good 2 clubs over call. I like that one.
So
Double from Jenny.
yep. She didn't have enough points to bid hearts right away.
And she is the most balanced 7-card suit you could possibly have. Everyone's favorite, 7-2-2-2. And Shan is considering
Yeah, I don't
raising.
think a lot of people in your audience would probably come up with a double in that seat.
Yeah, I know. The more I look at it, the more I like it. But also, there's also just like, what's the likelihood that your partner is going to have 4 hearts? So how effective is this actually doing underselling your heart suit length by 3, but not necessarily lying about your strength in terms of points?
Oh, wow. 3 no trump.
No. Hey, if you got a long-running club suit, you got a long-running club suit, right?
Okay. Now, are they going to play spades or is she going to play her hearts? Or no, that's right. They're on the other side. Shoot.
But we get the ace of diamonds, king of diamonds, and Jenny might be able to.
No, no, I don't think they should play ace of diamonds, king of diamonds. She's like, switch, please, for
Well,
the love of God, switch.
switch, please. Yeah,
Yes.
it's a great point.
So Vince has to switch.
Yeah, but it's actually probably very likely that he's going to switch to hearts because what other future do you see? Spades is not going to get you anything. South showed stoppers in it, and your partner didn't raise you. So, ace of hearts, low heart.
And it's 3-no trump in the South, so they're looking at a singleton heart, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Playing the 3, is Jenny going to know to play the king? Like, she doesn't have any clue what her partner's heart length is. I think that Vince has made this hard for Jenny to get this right.
I think she should be playing the king. But if she's thinking he's leading away from the queen of hearts, she might go lower. But yeah.
And it's always right to play the king even in either case, but I'm just like, for all she knows, he could have a singleton.
Yeah.
But she knows that that can't be the case. I think at this point, she knows that partner has to have the ace or the queen, some honor. And
Yeah.
it probably should be from 3.
An honor, right? Yeah. He definitely led low from an honor. So now what card does she play back?
One that it describes length. This could even be a suit preference signal, but then again, Vince doesn't know that she's got 7 hearts unless this 6 specifically specifies that. So
this was not her original 4th best. He switched. See, what you play back in that suit mattered. He couldn't read the 6.
Oh my gosh.
These are these situations that become so difficult. How he could never guess that she had 7 of them.
No. Never.
So he thinks Shan has a bunch of them.
To the queen. And probably she doesn't have the Jack 10-9 either. Like,
right. But if she had led back the Jack from the Jack 10-9,
it would have
he'd at least know she had the 10 then.
Yeah.
But I don't think he was ever going to put 7 of them in her hand. It's those are those situations that are just awful at the table. And I don't know what their agreements are when she led the 6 of hearts back. If they have, was it an original 4th best or?
Right. And that's not necessarily something you put in an SSF form either.
You could. But
let me see. After opening leads, we tend to lead count through declarer and dummy. We lead an ace from ace king, 4-level suits, regular smith if used. That's what I saw for in between the hand. In between, not opening lead, but other leads. One heart, 3 hearts. Seems legit. And do we get what's making here? It doesn't look like anything's making, really. 3 spades might be the optimal contract for Shan and Sandra, and they might have found it here. And we see a 3-0 from Sandra, but a heart lead just
Wow.
kills it.
Yuck. So 3-0 has to have kind of some systemic meaning.
I mean, could it be 5 clubs? I don't know. Like, well,
Or
actually,
maybe the
didn't
three.
South show a heart stopper initially?
Yes. And that's the thing, is that 3-spade answer might not be showing 4 spades, right?
True. But okay, double is 4 or 5 spades.
Right.
Um, so the 3 spade, I would think that the 3 spades is natural, and he might just be trying to get out at the lowest level possible.
Which would probably say he didn't have 4 spades. Right. He doesn't necessarily want to play no trump. He's got just a singleton stopper there.
Right. And Shan
Oh,
bids for diamonds, which is
showing a
it's a
second
better
suit.
contract than being in 3-0 for sure.
Yeah.
So Sandra here is supposed to just pass.
Although it's not going to be a great contract.
She bids 5 diamonds, which, I mean, you're
5
vulnerable and it's
diamonds, you're
imps,
going to
so
lose, looks like you're going to lose 2 diamonds unless you pick off a singleton king of diamonds.
which is not going to be the way you ever play the suit in a million years.
Yeah, well, you don't have anything underneath those diamonds, right?
Yeah.
All your spots are horrible. So you might go to the ace. So
Yeah, but it's I think it's more likely that you would try to play a diamond toward the queen as opposed to playing the ace and then playing a diamond towards the queen.
yeah. But the other thing is they're going to want to rough that heart.
Yeah, true. So regardless, it's all going to be the same. You lose 2 diamonds, you lose a spade, you lose a club for down 2.
Or it's because they didn't lead off the heart, right? So let's say they go ace of spades, spade.
Okay.
Now they get in and they still have the heart stopped.
Hmm. I mean, I suspect that this is getting ducked, though. Because if it is a doubleton, you kind of want... Well, maybe you play the ace of spades now when the queen goes up. Now,
I would not want to be playing this one.
no, thank you.
No.
Jenny's
Especially
probably...
when you can see all the hands.
Jenny's going to want to return a heart, I guess? Or a club? Club also is possibly a good thing. It's just that Jenny doesn't want to be playing spades herself. And in fact, Vince doesn't even want a rough here, although he doesn't necessarily know it. Because he's got a natural trump trick with his 10 of diamonds. 10, 9, or 8, whichever one he chooses. The other table's in 4 spades, down 1. So this is going to be probably more Imson for Rubenstein, but
Probably. I mean, it looks like they're gonna go down at least 2.
Yeah. I mean, I just keep seeing 2 diamonds, a spade, and a club. There's no way to get rid of this club loser. The only thing you can really do to progress yourself on this hand is ruff a heart. And I mean, like, even if you set up the clubs, that does nothing for you.
Yeah. Definitely don't want to play it.
Painful. Just wishing that we'd stayed in 3 spades, right? Don't even know if you would really want to be in 3 spades, but nothing was comfortable here. I mean, Shan reasonably in the tank, but
Do you
don't you
want to
want
go
to?
to the other table
The other
while he's
table's
think for a while?
the other table is waiting for players, as it turns
Oh,
out.
okay. They're done.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
Oh, so
donezo.
this was the last. This is the last
This
board.
is the last board. I mean, I guess we could
How
see
many minutes left do they have? Do they?
10. It said the break is 10 minutes long.
Okay.
Have they already
But
started over here? Oh, they were done.
yeah. And what's happening in the other match?
Dinkin came back on an additional 10 imps.
Okay.
So the deficit is now 42 as opposed to something in the 50s.
It is doable.
It is doable. You know, you got 15 boards to play.
Yeah. That's
So
very doable.
the only table in play left is the Shan thinking table. So
Yeah.
oh, a card was played. It went low to the queen. And now we're getting another spade. And there is no right answer for Shan here. Plays the 2. Jenny puts in the 7. Plays the 8. Jenny puts in the 10. Oh, he's the king of spades. What's the plan? Ace of hearts, another heart, jack of diamonds. Like there's... you just got 2 diamond losers. So down 2 here is going to be 3 imps to Team Rubenstein.
Such a close match, though.
Yeah.
Like, really, the last 15 boards, anything can happen. I mean,
Yeah. 15 boards, 15 imps to make up
Yeah.
for Team Millens.
so many talented players on these 2 teams.
All right. So we got a break for about 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Which,
Woohoo!
yeah, break, recess. And,
Okay.
I mean, just going to sit around and wait for the players to, just like the seats, I'm going to be waiting for players.
Okay, so what's happening with the rest of the matches? We might as well go look. And if you want, so one of the things that I tried to do, the USBF's website is so difficult. So over at Bridge Unleashed, I tried to make it easier with links that were easier to see. Where to go? I don't know if you saw that, but I was trying to make it a little easier.
We're going to Tracey's website.
Yeah.
All
And just
right.
go down to the blue section. I even made it blue for the USBF.
Blue, make it blue.
Oh, no. Just down a little bit.
There it is.
No, not here. Yeah, there.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. So I tried to make it a little easier so that people could see what they needed to find. So did you want a kibitz? Did you want the results? Did you want the daily bulletins, the schedule? Just very easy clickable links.
Yeah.
To get around. Sorry, that pops up in your face.
You knew it was coming at some point.
I did. Yes.
So that takes you to Lovebridge, I guess.
Yeah, the kibitzing. So what I was wondering is the rest of the schedule, right? So seniors, we still have to play.
Yeah, the seniors are still to play.
Yep.
And did you have fun? On the 17th.
Kai got to practice with one of the pairs the other day for the senior trials.
Yes, we got to practice with Ron Smith and Ralph Katz. Thank you for inviting me.
Of course. No, it was super cute. Actually, yeah. So I was chatting with Ron and he's like, so what's Kai up to? And I'm like, well, let me ask him. So
Ron has been too kind to me. He was a mentor of mine during the USBF junior training program. And this is Ron Smith. And he's been like, anytime I meet him and I'm with somebody else, he's like, I'm going to save Bridge. And I'm like, like, maybe I am. But he has been very supportive.
Yes. Well, he's been wanting us to modernize, and he's been a big person that has been talking about it for a long time as well. Okay, so let's tell people that might not know the schedule, kind of what the rest of the schedule is going to be. So after this match, we're going to have the finals, right?
Of USA 2 on, that's tomorrow. And is it only going to be...
It's 2 days. It's a grudge match. Yeah, Thursday, Friday is USA 2 final.
Oh, right. I'm silly. I thought today was the 15th.
Yeah, this is the finals. So they are going to want the best team to win, right? Yeah.
So we get 2 days of USA 2 final.
Yep.
And then after that, the senior starts. And it starts out with a round robin where all the teams are going to be playing against each other. And from there, how many teams? This is actually something that can be shown on the kibitzing. What's the format here? I can show it on the senior.
Okay.
So if
we have the bracket up then.
Oh, more details coming soon. They had the bracket outline for the mixed and everything. Yep. Maybe it's undecided, but they've got a round robin. If it's the quarterfinals, then the top 8 teams in the round robin make it onto the USA 1 attempts, and the USA 2s are going to...
It's the bottom 8.
Oh, are there 16 teams open in the seniors?
Or wait. No, I mean, is it the bottom 4? I mean, bottom 4. So they usually take 8 teams in. So you have the top 4 and the bottom 4, right?
Mm-hmm. So if we look at the teams entered, senior teams entered, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay. So they'll take it down to 8. So they'll do the round robin.
And then
the Swiss. I mean, this, yeah.
And are like the last 2 teams going to be fighting it out to stay in the USA 2, or like what are the other 2 teams going to be doing if it is a double elimination bracket? Like,
no, so they do the Swiss first and they'll knock 2 of the teams out.
Oh, so you think that they're just gonna knock them out? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. So
They'll
for
play for
them,
2 whole
there's.
days. So every single person, everybody on that team will play the other team.
Hmm. So I guess that's the only bit is the seniors round robin that is not a double elimination because
No, no,
every.
no. Doesn't it go into double elimination?
So like if you have 10,
Yeah.
2 teams get knocked out, and what are they going to be doing? Are they just going to have a break? Or are they going to be fighting each other to have 5 left? So if we have 10, 8 go through, 4 teams get knocked out 2 days later, and then they come and have 6 and have 3 matches?
No, 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 no. No. So you had 10 teams.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to do 2 days of Swiss,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
And the bottom 2 teams go catch a flight home
Oh, so we're knocking those people out immediately.
after 2 days. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They're gone. And then the top 4 teams are going to start off in USA 1,
All right.
right? And then the 2 teams that lose, they get a double elimination in USA 1. So
Yeah.
those 2 teams are going to drop down. So USA 2, which are the bottom 4 teams, only have a single elimination. So when they play their first match on, so Saturday, Sunday is the Swiss. All 10 teams play.
Yeah.
Sunday night, 2 teams cry and go home. Right?
Okay.
Okay. So Monday, Tuesday, the bottom 4 teams that only are in single elimination are going to play.
In the bottom bracket.
And this, let's say, so it's going to be 5, 6, 7, and 8 will play from the Swiss.
Mm-hmm.
And let's say 7 and 8 get knocked out. So 7 and 8 are going to go home, and 5 and 6 will stay to play again. So in the top bracket, which is the 1 through 4 teams, 2 people will lose, and they're going to fall down to the bottom USA 2 because they get a double elimination.
Right.
Right? Are you clear on it now, Kai?
Yeah, I think I see it.
Do I need to draw a little map for you? We can get a little mind map out. Little whiteboard. I don't know if Google does that. But
it would be USA 1 final. Yeah, I guess that's how they're doing it.
Yeah.
I thought that they wouldn't. I thought they wouldn't be eliminating.
Teams. So let's just say that the top 4 teams, 1 and 2, are the best teams, right? So 1 and 2 are going to move on and play the final against each other, and 3 and 4 are going to hang out, right? Oh, because they get a second elimination later on.
Yeah, they get the chance at USA 2.
Yeah, but they get a break. Which is kind of nice.
Mm-hmm. All right. We got 30 seconds until we are back with cards.
I'll be right back. I'm going to take a bio break.
I just didn't think they were eliminating the last 2 teams because I thought that everyone would get a double elimination. Sorry, chat. 10 teams makes a double elimination difficult if you're doing a round robin in the beginning. All right, cards. Our president, Cecilia, starts out with this beautiful 9 count. 1 spade opening. And we're going to see a pass. And Kevin is going to make a mixed raise of some sorts. 3 spades. This should be showing probably somewhere around 7 to 9 high card points. 4 spades. And Georgia, you got a double? Georgia has a double? Yeah. And Cecilia probably passes. If partner showing a mixed raise, yeah. And then John, John, do you bid 5 diamonds? You bid 4 no, saying pick a minor. And Georgia and John have taken over the auction, are probably going to make it to their 5 minor game. Five clubs is the weaker of the two, as diamond ruffs could occur, but both finesses work, so you do have a little bit of leeway, but you just don't know it yet. We get a double from Kevin, as he has the ace of spades and the king of diamonds, 2 defensive tricks, and his partner's made an opening bid, and the opponents are at the heights of 5 clubs.
Is spicy.
And 5 clubs is probably just going to make.
Yeah. Doubled.
I mean,
it's definitely spicy.
The best defense you can do here is king of spades, overtake with the ace, and then exit a diamond, hitting your partner's void, and then you're probably going to be like, uh-oh, partner probably doesn't have an opening hand. So
what's happening at the other table? This one's so exciting. I want to know what's at the other table.
Oh, look at that. 1 spade pass, 3 spades, same thing. Double, 4 spades blocking, 4 no, double, pass, and then Shan is probably going to bid 5 diamonds.
5 diamonds.
And 5 diamonds is the better contract. And Vince is going to probably double that because he's got 4 diamonds to the king. And the ace of spades. He's got 2 tricks opposite his partner's who's open. You know, I mean, it's insane. Queen of spades, ace of spades. Is Kevin going to find the diamond return? Because this could be the doubled over trick that makes the difference in this on this board. No, heart return. So now Georgia can draw trump, finesse the diamonds, ruff a heart, and then pitch a heart on a diamond. Does Georgia have the entries to do that, though? Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. As long as she draws trump ending in the south hand. But Georgia might be bracing for a really bad trump split, like a 4-1. I don't know if you can make it if it's 4-1. Well, you can make it. You would probably want to ruff a spade first. You need the diamond finesse to be on side. So maybe what we're going to see is rough spade, king of clubs, 9 of clubs. Oh, but you also have an issue if it's 4-1 with the diamond split like this. They don't have to cover with the king of diamonds, and they could wait until the very end, and if you've drawn all the trump, you have no way to get back to the south hand to cash your last diamond. Oy, oy, oy. (4-1) split and 4-0 diamond split. Ooh, we're seeing the diamond finesse right now immediately. And this is going to give them a ruff that they otherwise would not have gotten. And it's just going to be 5 clubs doubled making, whereas the other table might be in 5 diamonds doubled making +1. PJ, hello! Welcome! Oh, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. 27 months in a row. You are insane, PJ.
What is...
if you subscribe, so on Twitch, a subscription is $5 a month, and he's done it 27, like, he was one of my very first supporters, the very beginning.
Aww.
It's been 2 years, 27 months in a row of subscribing.
Okay. I had to put up the other side of this match.
Gotcha. Okay, so 5 clubs doubled making at the other table, but Here, we're at the 5 diamonds doubled. You can also do a split screen if you want, where you can see both tables at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay, cool.
I've been kibitzing a long time.
My brain can't compute 2 tables at the same time. I'm looking at 2 tables, but in the end, my brain sees nothing.
Yeah.
Hold up, do we have 2 spade losers? We weren't able to rough a spade, were we? Oh, yeah, no, so this is just going to be making. It's just making, regardless.
So same score on both sides.
Same score on both sides. You can keep track if they're on the same board, but when one table's ahead, you get confused. Yeah, I think that's what, in the end, what happens to me, too. So, it is going to be a push.
Yeah, it is much easier to talk about one table at a time and much easier for everyone. But when it's an exciting board, it's really fun to watch.
Both sides.
What's now fun is the US is starting to duplicate the boards across the field. Like we saw that in Memphis this year, in Swisses and other things. But way back in the day, just like the WBF and the EBL used the same boards in a lot of big games. So I used to love to set up like 4 or 5 different computers in front of me, like an iPad, a couple of laptops, whatever, and then watch multiple big world-class teams handle the same contract.
Whoa.
It's how you learn.
Yeah.
Remember, I told you my superpower.
I know you have a superpower, but like still, it's still like just knowing my experience and only being able to focus on one thing.
That's a skill. But us women, we can multitask. Bred for it, I guess.
Well, 1-0 Trump is gonna be fine in the end. You've got a loser in like every suit, so there's no way to avoid a diamond loser. There's no way to avoid a club loser.
Well, at the other table, 1-0 Trump is not an option.
Oh.
Sandra, they're up at 3 hearts already.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh, she made an overcall with yeah. Vulnerable overcall.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would have done it.
Yeah. Well, Shan only just raised it.
Yeah, and they're at 3 hearts, which it's a good spot to be in. It's a great spot to be in. You lose 2 clubs, a heart, a diamond, and that's it. Probably, wait, you might have some extra club losers. You need to find a way to get rid of 2 club losers. You can get rid of 1 on the diamond, but you might have to rough the other one. Yeah, that's possible. I have faith. Sandra's gonna make it. But here, Claire has decided to start working on the diamonds. And there is entries, but John's gonna try to duck this, probably. Unless he's concerned that his queen of clubs is getting dropped, and then he's never gonna have an entry again, but you know, if East doesn't have an entry to get back to their diamond suit, then it's best to just duck. But Uh, Interesting that George is pitching hearts because she's got a lot of heart tricks. What does she think is... I guess she didn't necessarily know that her partner had the queen of diamonds and she had to keep her 9-8 of clubs just in case that promotes.
Right. And if you look at what the club holding is in East.
Yeah, it's important to keep it. It's just once the queen of diamonds is played, now you know you can pitch clubs, right? But I guess she didn't necessarily know that her partner had the queen of hearts, so... Is the contract still being set? East-West have 3 tricks. They're going to get 2 more spades and 2 more hearts. So it's going down 1 still. So this is a... This is going to actually be...
And at the other table, they're playing 4 clubs.
4 clubs.
Yeah.
Saw the queen of diamonds before she pitched the 6 of hearts. Yeah, that's what I thought. So
Yeah.
it probably should have been down 2. East pops in with the 4 clubs call. And you're going to lose a club, you're going to lose a spade, you're going to lose a diamond, you're going to lose a heart. So this should also be down 1. Possibly more. Like, you could be getting tapped out here with heart leads. And you still have suits to set up.
Yeah.
So this could be uncomfortable, I think, but you set up the diamonds in time.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be down 1, but...
There's no losing control today. I guess if a heart gets played, you pitch a spade. Loser on loser play, setting up your jack of hearts. Now club. Well, now it's down 2 because the diamond ruff. So this is going to be imps in for team... Oh, wait, no, it was down 1.
Just down 1.
What did I miss? Oh. What did I miss? Oh, the club was finessed. I see. I was looking at the wrong numbers as well. So it's a push. 4 clubs and 1 no. Who would have thought? Push.
Okay.
1 no. Which is, what? What is this?
Is it 14 to 16?
Yeah, could be. 16, 17, 17.
They say what the alert is?
No,
yeah,
it's not.
They say 14 plus to
Plus
17.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Jenny, does she have slam interest?
I know. Like, look at that hand.
2 diamonds showing diamonds. 2 no trump showing diamonds. Hello, brain. Three clubs showing a good hand. Oh,
Is
not
that
like
what that is?
diamonds. Not like diamonds.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Oh, wait, it is a 14 count. With a singleton diamond.
Yeah.
Little does Jenny know. But it is a singleton king. PJ's saying slam alert.
I mean, she has 8 diamonds.
How does slam make PJ? What are you seeing that I'm not seeing? Oh, wait.
The
The
spade's
spade
on
is
side.
The spade is finessable. I missed that the jack of spades was in Vince's hand, I guess.
Well, they're gonna lose a heart.
And that's it.
No. Oh, that's it. It is it. Sorry.
So we see 3 hearts, which is showing heart shortness. 3-0 says, I guess, stopper. What's 4 clubs? Is this a control?
Yeah, the 3-0 didn't have any alert.
5 clubs. I don't know where this auction is going.
Mm-mm.
It's a lucky slam, but it does have to be a good slam for you to call slam alert. No, you call slam alert whenever you see a slam making. That's how it works. Whether or not you can get to it, or if it's a good slam, that's another question.
So if 4 clubs is a control.
5 clubs could be like last train?
I don't know. They don't have heart control, but they had a spade control.
Stops in 5 diamonds. Probably a reasonable thing to do. Unfortunately, you do happen to make 6. What's the other table doing?
3-0 trump.
Yeah, 3-0 trump. 1. It wasn't a 1-0 trump opening. 1 club, 2 clubs. We're game forcing with 5 diamonds. Oh, that treatment, yeah. 2-0, 3-0. Okay. The diamond suit just runs and the spade finesse works, and are they going to take all the tricks? Yeah, they're taking all the tricks. Just take them all.
Yep.
All right. Well, while these are being played out, I'm going to run away for a moment.
Okay. This is an easy hand. I'm going to get some more water.
I'm back.
Well, they didn't just make a slam. They made all of them. All
Oh,
13.
so both tables are going to make all 13, yeah? As long as
Yep.
the spade finesse is taken here. I don't see why not. So in the end, the Millen's team is going to gain some minuscule imps for being in no trump as opposed to diamonds. It's going to be 2 imps.
and I don't play favorites. I like everybody on both of these teams. So, but I do like close games.
Mm-hmm.
So in that case, then I'm going to root for Millens to get it closer just because it's more exciting as a kibitzer.
Mm-hmm. PJ says, Cecilia figuring out if Georgia is tricky enough to pitch down to stiff king of spades. Of course Georgia's tricky enough to do
Yes.
that. That's not something to figure out. It's figuring out if she
Yeah,
actually
they
did
all
it.
are. They all are. Yes.
Everyone would do that.
Okay.
All right. Look at a nice hand that Georgia has. Beautiful diamonds. Opposite her partner's 5 count with no diamonds. Partner's no help.
So don't you wonder if they make the hands more exciting for the last round?
I don't know. I feel like the hands that I have been seeing in these last 2 sets have been extremely interesting. So, yes, I would agree with that. So
what do you think is going to happen on the bidding here?
Well, Georgia's clearly is gonna probably open 1 diamond, and we're gonna see a. I would pass with Cecilia's hand, but there might be some off-shape takeout double silliness going on. I saw another off-shape takeout double somewhere along the lines in this match.
I don't know if Cecilia does that though.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna see.
But I expect.
So what is John gonna do over the diamond with his 5 count and no diamonds? Is he gonna just pass it?
I mean, having both 4-card majors, it's tempting to bid 1 heart.
And get into a lot of trouble.
And possibly get into a lot of trouble, yes.
Yeah.
But you've got 2 4-card majors, you know? You could be in a major.
Mm-hmm. At a very high level.
You could be at a very high level, too.
Yep. So at the other table, they made it to 3 spades after a 1 diamond pass, a heart.
Mm-hmm.
2 spades by West, a double, 3 spades, pass, pass, pass.
Two spades, 3 spades, yeah. And so far, it's going exactly the same at this table.
Yep.
And 3 spades is not going to be a fun spot, I must say. I would not like to be there, personally. You've got a spade loser. You've got a guess in hearts that could... Well, you could pitch a club. You could also pitch a diamond, too. You're probably going to want to pitch a diamond, though, so you've got a guess in hearts. But what if the opponents just cash all the diamonds on you, you know?
Yep.
It's probably what's going to happen.
That's what happened at the other table.
Mm-hmm. Georgia doubles.
So we have identical auctions.
Mm-hmm. The only thing we need to see is a 3 spades from Cecilia to replicate it, but no. We end in 2 spades doubled, which has a possibility of making.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I think it makes. I mean,
1 spade loser. 1
wow.
heart loser, 3 diamond losers.
That is spicy.
It is a spicy pass, but he's got a void in diamonds, which is partner suit, possibility of leading them, and 4 spades. The thing is that they contradict each other a little bit, but also partner normally has extra values when they double. Here
interesting. He could have gotten rid of all of his hearts.
Oh, that's also a really good point. If he was pitching hearts instead.
Yeah.
It could have gone ace of hearts and another heart rough, and then it would be down.
Yeah. Yeah.
1.
But that was interesting.
Good eye.
But he doesn't know Georgia has the ace of hearts. So
True. You probably don't want to pitch down to singleton queen of hearts.
it's so easy to play bridge like this.
Yeah.
Right. I can defend perfectly when I can see all the hands. Yep.
Now what becomes the question? We probably just play another diamond, yeah?
He's going to wish he pitched all those hearts off.
Yep. Well, when he sees it the way that we do, he is going to wish it. I mean, Georgia could just play a low heart here to put them to a guess immediately. That might be the most effective play that she has at
and then she
setting
could lose, and then she'll lose her heart.
Yeah, she could possibly lose her heart if they get it right. And they probably are going to get it right.
Yeah. If she was to go low here and the king wins, then they're going to play a club, pitch in the heart.
But also you would have an extra spade loser.
So now they're going to make 2 spades plus 1.
No, you wouldn't have an extra spade loser. Because you can... Yeah, so there goes the ace of hearts. And the idea of partner started off on queen third of hearts. Then you play another heart here. She's just hoping that partner has some better spades going on.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that is not the case.
Well, they went off 3 spades, down 1 in the
other room.
Yeah.
So this is going to be an outstanding board for Millens, and they are going to be like right
I
there.
Got my wish.
Yeah.
A close match.
Yeah. As close as it can be.
Well, they were white, not red.
Oh, and it's going to be in the 500s, PJ. That means how many imps again? Was it 11 that you said? All the 500s are all one number or something. 11? Yeah. I remember what you said properly. So, Rubenstein's still going to be in the lead by 2. But that's it. Yeah, as long as this happened, right? John plays low. Then you get finesse. If you play the jack, then you only have one winner. So no winning option here for John because they know. They know that he's got the queen, jack, 4th of spades. Like, there's no other explanation for the pass of his double with the cards that he's shown up with so far. Or not shown up with. More the fact that George has shown up with them. Also, the tank kind of gives it away too, but...
My team just produced another Mitch and Ifty reel.
Oh, yay!
Did you see the one from today? So
I have not
to
yet.
just try to rest myself a little bit at the Nationals, I was like, I asked Mitch to interview Ifty.
Uh-huh.
So it's the short clip that I put out today. Instead, Mitch is like, just talks about Ifty.
Yeah. I remember seeing that in the full video.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you ask him questions. You don't talk about him. Did not understand the assignment.
Yeah.
Ooh, slam alert? Slam alert, slam alert, slam alert, maybe? No. No, there is no slam alert here because the ace king of clubs is useless. Well, maybe on a non-heart lead you can set up the diamonds. I don't think you've got enough entries, though. Okay, let's say they lead but they're going to lead a heart. There's no way. I shouldn't even be thinking about a non-heart lead because the heart is the first thing that's going to come down with the way the bidding has gone so far.
So if you're Cecilia, are you opening that 3 hearts?
Interesting. No, I'm not a 3 hearts bidder.
Because she's kind of sort of too suited, I think is why she did it.
Yeah. And the lack of spades as well, maybe, but
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, white versus red put extra pressure.
For sure. They might go up to slam here. Oh wait, no, slam does make on a heart lead. Wait, no, it doesn't. Because immediate heart, you can't duck it because if they win the king, then they get a ruff. But if you play the ace, then you're never going to be able to set up the queen to pitch your diamond. Ugh. It's just an unfortunate situation with the club wastage. What's the other table doing? They stopped in 5 diamonds because South decided to double. And this is also going down? Because you got 2 diamond losers and a heart loser. And you're not able to play spades before it goes diamond heart return. Six clubs. I mean, we're just going to see a 6 spades and an instant heart lead and down 1. Yes, North can make slam, but North can't play in spades. I mean, yeah, no, I think that looking for a grand is a reasonable thing to do. The problem is your partner's got a void in clubs. There's the instant heart lead, and this is down. Like, John probably is like, what? Where is this heart lead coming from?
And sorry, Kai, my team's still all working.
Yeah.
So.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Whatever you need to do is whatever you need to do. I'm just happy that we're here doing this together.
Yeah. So Friday for the final of the USA 2, I can probably carve some time then too.
Yeah, unfortunately, Friday I can't.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
That stinks. It's okay.
I would have
if
loved
you're not
to.
doing it, then I know. Are you playing in Palo Alto?
I'm not going to be playing in the tournament. I'm going to the Civi that's happening after. Yes, the USA 2 final is 2 days, PJ.
Yeah. Yeah. For the finals, they definitely want to get the best team. So.
John in the tank for, whoa, 6 diamonds made? I mean, 5 diamonds made? How'd they manage to do that? I need to see this. Spade. Diamond. To the ace. Diamond. And was it a spade return? No, a heart. And a diamond. Oh my god. Wait, it's because you can't get to partner's heart king in time. Oh. I didn't calculate everything out. 5 diamonds just makes. So Millens is going to be in the lead after this board. Whoa, what did I do? This page doesn't exist, apparently. Okay. I found a glitch. Well, while we're here, we can take a look at what's going on in the Dinkin Lewis match. Lewis is flying away.
Yeah.
Whee! We're going to win. That must feel really bad for Dinkin because they were in the...
And is that the USA?
That was the USA 2.
2. Okay.
Yeah.
So then that means Lewis is going to take on the loser of this match.
Correct.
Okay.
All right. So we're in a 1-no trump contract. We're going to get diamonds run on us. And the club finesse is offside.
Yeah,
so
this is 1-no trump at both tables. Different leads, though. Jack of Spades by Vince.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, no. Actually, I'm sorry. No, I think he did a Queen of Diamonds already. Sorry.
Okay.
And then the Jack of Spades.
Unfortunately, that happens to be Declare's 5-card suit. Not partner's 5-card suit, but I know what he was going for. Oh, same thing. Look at that.
Interesting, huh?
Yeah. Like-minded. I mean, you see the queen there, and you're just like, I've got Jack 10-9. I'm not finessing anyone. I'm just saying, you know, give partner.
Isn't that cute?
Yeah.
Well, once you look at the dummy, your Jack 10-9 can go through that queen.
Yep, it can. And it looks very, it just is so natural, you know? You want to squash that queen, you know? Serve it up on a platter and then squash it. All right. And little to Kevin's surprise, oh no, they're playing a club. Great duck from Kevin. A super fast one too. Now now there's no entries. John has no entries to get to that club suit. And at this point, John's probably just gonna exit a spade and be like, you wanted to play spades? Well, now I want to play spades. Take that.
Cute.
And now Kevin's probably just going to go back to diamonds. And try not to get end played. At the other table, Vince is in a very uncomfortable position, deciding whether he wants to exit away from his Queen of Hearts or his King of Clubs. Kevin's about to be in the same dilemma. Cashes the 10 of spades. Really doesn't want to get end played because I think he sees what's going on here. And he's like, I'm going to be able to cash my spade, cash my diamonds, and I want to be sure that in the end, South is on lead, not me, so I don't have to make the decision. Because if he cashes the diamonds and then exits something, I mean, he still has to exit something, but maybe if partner has the jack, then it can go ace, king of diamonds, diamond to Cecilia, and then Cecilia can play through to Kevin's king. But in the end, it doesn't really matter because if you cash 3 diamonds, then Declare just has high cards. So actually, it looks like Shan is going to go down whilst John is going to make this. Because Shan only has 1 more loser and he's already lost 6 tricks. All right. Come on, Kevin. It's time to make a decision. All right. He's made a decision. As soon as I say it, he felt the vibes.
So what time do they usually finish our time?
I think it's been like 6:20ish, 6:10.
Okay. So I have another meeting. So I'm going to be here, but I'm just going to kind of probably mute and be more like kind of half watching, but
okay.
There's a little thingy I have to do as well.
Sounds good. Interesting. He wanted to be on lead again. But yeah, 7 tricks for Declare. That's what we get. So 4 imps to Team Rubenstein. It is a 7 imp game. But
so close.
The other way around.
So exciting.
Oh, look at this. We've got a 4-3-3 all the way around. What was that about interesting hands?
Now, these are just torture hands sometimes.
Yeah.
Every discard matters.
So we get a 1 club from Georgia. John's going to respond with a 1 no trump. Pass. And Georgia's just going to pass? There's nothing else here. So we end up in 1 no. Probably going to get a heart lead from Kevin, but also maybe not because you don't underlead ace 4th, right? That's the thing. So we exit a spade, trying to hit partner's suit, I guess. And Declare here has 2 spades, 2 clubs, and a whole lot of guessing to do. I guess it's not guessing. You just exit spades and pray. Make the opponents think, not you. Unfortunately for John, neither of the spade finesses work for you. But I like this plan. You just exit diamonds and then make the opponents lead something. Eventually, your diamonds are going to set up. Exactly. I love it when the opponents do work for me. The question is, are they going to be smart enough to play another diamond and then another diamond? And then you have to do the work. And maybe that's not even smart because they don't want you to set up tricks. Oh, there's some work. Work has been completed. They have solved your club finesse for you. But then again, Cecilia's thinking, like, if Kevin has some clubs, we can be setting up the suit. You know, it's not easy. His hands are horrible. So we're playing a diamond to the ace now. And now Kevin. Now what do you exit? Probably a club. That's what your partner led, right? Probably not a heart when you see the king, queen of hearts there. For all you know, South could have the 10. Yeah, another club. PJ's just answering all the questions. Yep. There you go, PJ. You're right, another club. And Claire wins, cashes their diamond, pitches a heart or something. Oh, guess a spades first. Probably the smart thing to do. Yep. And here comes a spade trick. Exit another club. Win the 9 of diamonds. Cash the spades, exit the king of hearts, and then Kevin just happens to have more hearts for you, so, you know, victory. Making 3, just like at the other table. Well played. All right. George has got a 1 club opener. And Cecilia has a pass. John's going to do probably a 1 diamond call. Could also do a 1 no call. Yep, there's the 1 no. Who cares about your 5 diamonds? You just bid 1 no. That's where you belong anyway, right? And then Kevin, with his heart suit, surely is going to say something. 2 hearts. And Georgia has a good shape to double. Will she do it? I know that I would probably insta-double with this hand, but there might be some intricacies that I don't know about. We see a 2 no, which could be showing... Oh, this is a takeout. What's the difference between 2 no and double? Is this a more minor-centric takeout? But we see a 4 hearts from Cecilia. And more tolerance to play and 2 hearts doubled. Fair. I mean, isn't... What would you do with an 18 and 19 balanced hand? Do you double with that? But it's going to go pass, pass, pass. How does this go? Not well. We don't see any doubles. But 2 clubs are going to be lost. A diamond is going to be lost. And possibly 2 spades. But we've got to knock out the spade first. After seeing this ace, I think that George is pretty much immediately going to switch to a spade. Could also switch to a heart to try to cut down on diamond roughs. If you had 18 and 19 balance, you would drink. Okay. Fair. I'm not sure that would be my response, but... Georges correctly switches to the king of spades. And now 2 spade tricks have been set up before they can get pitched away. Or trump can be drawn and get pitched away. There goes the ace. John gives an encouraging signal. And now trump are going to be attempted to be drawn, and a club is going to be exited to get rid of that last club. Ah, I see. That's why you have an opening bid showing that. George is going to play some spades. Does she play another spade? Yes, she does. Contract down 1. And John's going to cash his ace before it goes away. Because he sees that those clubs are set up. So, 4 hearts down 2. Other table in 4 diamonds. And this looks like it's going to make. You're going to lose a diamond. You're going to lose a spade. You're going to lose a heart. And that's pretty much it. You just got to rough some things. So that is going to be a swing. A small number, 1 imp for Team Millens. We see a 2 spades preempt. Yeah, it's a great 2 spades preempt. A double from John. And probably we're going to see a pass from Kevin. Oh, we already see one. And George is probably going to consider passing this, but also is going to consider some number of no trumps. Yes, small swing to Millens. Yeah, George has passed. How is this going to go? We've got more excitement here. 2 spades doubled. 1 club loser, a diamond loser, 3 heart losers, and a spade loser. But Declare could initially get this spade guess wrong if ever given an opportunity to finesse the spades. So ace of clubs is led. Partner probably is going to give count. Yes, the colors do argue for a pass over... I agree. So it looks like it's easily down 1 as long as they get their top tricks, which is the king of spades. Like, as long as they cash their hearts. before diamonds are able to pitch them away, or club, then yes. Declare can possibly only go down 1 if they are able to play the spade suit properly. But if they play the spade suit improperly, then you might go down 2. Was also possibly a threat, like let's say if West didn't have the queen of clubs, that East is going to run out of trumps really fast. You always lose 2 spades? Oh yeah, you always lose 2 spades, you're right. What was I thinking? Well, if you were able to play diamond to the queen, you play a spade to the jack. You always still lose 2 spades. You're right. Yeah, unfortunately, you cannot repeat a hook for declare. So Cecilia is going to be going down doubled in 2 spades, down 2. Not a great thing. Shan here, still in good position. All he needs to do is rough this heart and then set up spades. Draw the last trump. That's the difficult thing on this hand, is how is he going to draw the last trump without getting over roughed or roughed. So all the hearts have been played. And now just a club exit. It seems like a normalish result. I agree. It's probably going to happen at the other table too. But no one likes going for 500, you know? Do you like going for 500, PJ? We are coming close to the end here. You don't care if you do normal things. Well, as long as you do normal things, right? You always do normal things, right, PJ? If you do something crazy, it's not your favorite. No. I mean, I personally get frustrated when somebody does it, but then does it to me, but doesn't do it to someone else, you know? Spade. This could go down 3 if Cecilia plays the 9. It's probably better to play the jack, right? Because George is probably going to have the king-queen. Oh, but if Georgia has queen, king-queen 10 XX, then yeah. Playing to the 9 would... No, you're still down 3 in that case. The 9 does nothing for you. Wait, no, it does. You play the 9, you play the ace, you exit low, and then they're end played. Okay. There it is, the 9. So down 3. But I would have done the same thing here. Unfortunate. Stiff 10 in the slot. Well, not stiff. 10 doubleton in the slot. Now all that John needs to do is exit a club or a heart. And Cecilia is going to lose. Oh, wait. End play. End play. I missed it. End play. The 8 is an important card. I'm silly. It's only 500. So the 9 was always correct then. Because you had this end play in the end. And your spots were good enough. Pass, pass. George has got a nice hand. Should be one no trump call. Don't even look at it. Just bid one no. Now is Cecilia going to bid 2 clubs? Is she feeling frisky? No. The answer is no. Pass. We see a 2. I mean, you could pass with John's hand. You could bid 2 clubs. Because the balanced 8 count is not always the most appealing thing, you know? Opposite a 1 no trump opener. Opts for 2 clubs. We're going the high road here. Pass. 2 diamonds. Now, is he going to bid 2 no trump or is he going to bid pass? That's the question. Probably a 2 no trump. Most of the time, you don't change plans in between, right? You don't want a Frankenline or a Frankenbid, you know? For all he knows, partner could have 3 diamonds too, so, you know, 2 no. And Georgia, does she have a good enough hand? She does have 5 diamonds. She just bids 3 no. How does this do? It shouldn't be that bad, actually. Diamond finesse is onside. Set up a heart. Ace of hearts is in a good position for you. Club finesse works. Diamond finesse works. So just duck a bunch of spades. And, yeah. That's the second time I've seen this today. You play... Are they also playing attitude? Leads. There was another person who led the 2 from 5 against a no-trump contract. Can East finagle a club entry? Maybe. They would need to play on clubs 3 times, which I don't think they can do. It's just not, they don't have enough time. Probably see a club pitch. And is Georgia going to play the Queen of Hearts or a diamond? I think at this point she just needs the Ace of Hearts to be on the right with the right hand. So I think you exit a heart here. Ducked. Queen of Hearts probably overtaking with the king. To threaten an entry. To finesse diamonds. Ducking, playing low here doesn't do much for you is the problem. If you're planning on taking the diamond finesse, you could just play a diamond around, but I think that that's probably just too risky. All right, now I think George is kind of forced to exit a diamond. I mean, I guess she could finesse the club. Oh, Rubenstein's up again? What happened? What did I miss? The other table was in a 3-0. There was no 2 spades bid. Jenny thought that her bid wasn't good enough. That her suit wasn't good enough to bid 2 spades, so she passed. Oh, that's huge. So Team Rubenstein in the lead again. Club finesse to the ace. And now diamond finesse is working. But in the end, the defense is going to get a club trick. But yeah, that's fine. That doesn't change anything. I guess it's not that normal, huh, PJ? It's normal when they bid 2 spades. When they bid 2 spades. And Jenny won there by not bidding 2 spades. So Rubenstein in the lead again. And we only have 5 more boards to play. 6 of them to score, but 5 to play. Pass. George has got almost a yard, except for 2 10s. We had a 1 diamond call from Cecilia, and probably a 1 spade overcall from John. And certainly a double from Kevin. Pass. And Cecilia is going to try to show her clubs. Probably going to give a 3 clubs call, unless she has a way to specify a good hand with 5-5 or something. I know that people have different methods, but I know I would just bid 3 clubs with this hand. Goes with 2 spades, which is a cupid. Strong hand. Not necessarily guaranteeing heart support, I guess. Three diamonds call. Not necessarily sure what that means. We see a 3-no call from Cecilia, simplifying. And this is the best place to be, probably, except for the fact that John could possibly lead the ace of spades, and it could go down immediately. Wait, this contract is kind of dead. Not on a heart lead, though. Like, even the queen of spades lead would have set this. You don't even have to play the ace of spades because you've got the ace of clubs, and Declare doesn't have enough tricks on their own without knocking out the ace of clubs. But now you give them the opportunity to play clubs. And now John is going to have to find this ace of spades, queen of spades play. And that's painful because John doesn't necessarily know what's going on here. Unless somehow he knows that his partner has, like, no points. He also doesn't know how long Cecilia's club suit is. There's a lot of ambiguity going on here. I think it's extremely difficult to find the ace of spades play. I know I wouldn't do it. I would just exit another heart and pray. Well, maybe I wouldn't. I see the 8-9, 8-7 down there. If East had 3 hearts, it could be getting Phineased. Well, I guess not, because there's only the queen. Have to play a low. No, low heart doesn't do it either. If you play the 10, they went over. Yeah, no. You don't play heart. So maybe all that you're left with is, well, I guess you could exit clubs, but man. Yeah, I think you might be able, if partner gave you club count. Yeah, partner gave club count. If it's upside down. Partner's got, oh, if partner gave you partner gave you club count. So if you think that Georgia has 3 clubs, Declare has 5. Why else would you open a diamond? Especially in a transfer roll, so you would expect that Cecilia has 5 diamonds. Partner probably doesn't have the ace of hearts, so yeah, maybe he's able to figure it out. He might be able to figure it out. You're right. Ace of spades. Yeah, you can figure it out. Good unblock from Georgia. Wasn't really necessary, but yeah. You just have to think about it the right way, I guess. My brain was saying that there's so much unknown, but there really is a lot known. There really is a lot known. This South guy, this John Craniac guy, is pretty good at bridge, I guess. Yes. Well done. Other table is still on the previous board. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that board already. Whoa, look at that. Jeez. What a hand. Whew. No slam alerts, though. Only game alerts. I mean, 4 hearts might be a struggle in the north. And what game does East-West have? It might, despite all of this craziness that's going on, I don't think any game makes. Yeah, I don't think any game makes at all. Because 4 hearts, you got a club loser. Oh, wait, no. I'm silly. You don't have 2 diamond losers. 4 hearts makes. Club loser, diamond loser. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure how you get rid of 2 spade losers is the problem. Play it early, you get roughed when you otherwise wouldn't. If you draw trump, then you got 2 spade losers. Kevin not saying a thing with his club suit. 6 hearts, 2 spades, and a diamond for 3 no. Yeah. Creative double here. Just knowing that everything splits bad. It's going to be certainly uncomfortable for a declarer. And, yeah, I see this as going down 1. I mean, I don't think you can make 4 hearts. Actually, I'm curious. What does double dummy say? All right. It says you can make it. Okay, I think I see it. Do I? Yeah, and somehow a diamond lead sets it. And it's a low diamond lead. So it has to do something with the entry. But even, wait, did it say even the diamond ace didn't set it? Or did it? Rough out a club winner. Yeah, diamond ace isn't good enough. It has to be a low diamond. What? I'm going to have to plug this in. I might have to make a video on it if there is a way. Queen of spades. King. Oh, I see what's going on in the spade suit. Oh, but they can duck. Spade. Spade to the ace, rough. Heart return. Club, rough. Spade, rough. Diamond up. Yeah, maybe you can set up, but you don't have enough entries is the problem. Spade. This gets roughed. Heart return. I mean, this is down. Oh, but the club return. No, it's still down because you can over rough. You can't pitch a spade now because 2 of hearts rough sets it. I don't see it. Diamond ace not good enough. You don't have timing entries to rough a spade. Oh. Oh, what's this 0.25 that just popped up here? Rubenstein got a small penalty. Slow play? I mean, it must have been. I mean, that's... You might have been able to, Jacob, but, like, you don't have entries. Like, if they... And also you get tapped out, I think. Like, all right. I need to create a hand editor on this. Heart, spade, diamond. And you only need 2 roughs? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that is it. And a low diamond sets it because you play a low diamond. King of diamonds, club rough. Heart to the ace, club rough. Spade. And the trump aren't... Oh! Interesting. Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, you're right. Wait, how did he make it? What just happened? What just happened? Or how did she make it? Squeeze? Rough. Club. Spade.
Okay, what did I miss?
This hand is wild.
Okay.
Wait.
So we're on 57.
Yeah. King. And you get squeezed in spades and diamonds.
So what happened at both tables? What made it wild? Because I didn't get to see.
We only had 1 table so far.
Ah.
So if the jack of diamonds was exited here, it makes... I mean, it goes down because... Need a rough a club.
Oh, so one table's way ahead of the other table right now, huh?
Yeah. Jack of diamonds, king, diamond rough, spade. It just breaks up the squeeze. I see. If you play the jack of diamonds, it breaks up the squeeze in the end. And I think I see why the low diamond opening lead sets it, because it just knocks out the ace immediately, because originally your plan is to set up clubs, I guess. Or maybe it just immediately breaks up the squeeze. Maybe it's all dependent on the squeeze. I don't know. I'm gonna make a video on it. I'm gonna do some research into it.
Well, the other table still has to get to it, right?
Yeah.
So it was 4 hearts, in the north doubled.
Doubled.
And who doubled?
It was West,
Okay.
which is Kevin. Oh, and here's another 4 hearts. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Fun distribution. Are we missing a slam? No.
No, diamond is spade, right?
I'm just trying to think.
Well, no, they can
not
get
now.
Yeah.
Get rid of the spades now. But you have, well, the way that the diamonds are laid out, you also only have 1 diamond loser because the 9 gets crushed. The 10-9 gets crushed. Jacob, it was because the east hand was squeezed. Like, if she just kept playing hearts, it would come down to a position where the north hand had a heart, the jack of spades, and a diamond, while the dummy just had a bunch of diamonds. And the east hand held the king of spades and 2 diamonds, the last diamonds that were guarding what was going on. So if you just play 1 more heart, if East pitches the king of spades, the jack of spades is high. And if East pitches the diamond, then the diamonds in the south hand are high. So they just get squeezed out. It's just what happens if you just keep playing hearts and East holds both of the threats or both of the guards. Very painful position for Cecilia to be in there.
Okay, at the other table, they're bidding that hand now.
Oh, they're over there now?
Yep.
Okay. Let's have some fun.
So what are you going to do if you're Jenny?
Well, the two hearts was bid at the other table. I probably would bid 2 hearts too. Goes with 1 spade though.
Okay, so by bidding 2 hearts, you get that you're a 2 suitor off your hand, and you're not going to lose the spade suit.
Right. Oh, don't worry. I certainly will, PJ. Yes, the beer card bit is very important. Double. 1 no, 2 hearts.
Yep.
4 hearts. So we end up in 4 hearts again. Is Vince going to double, though? Nope. Jenny can't double.
Yep. So what is this going to do to the match then?
Well, first, Sandra has to make this contract, which is possible on the club lead because of this squeeze, I guess. But there was also this potential line that Jacob and chat proposed where you could possibly roughing finesse a bunch of clubs because the 2 of hearts is East's trump. And possibly throw away spade losers on said clubs. So, but it's only 1 pitch, but 1 pitch might be all you need. And he did confirm that you have enough entries to do it.
What did they do at the other table?
The other table was a club lead. And then it was a spade return. Queen low low. And then then a diamond up to the ace, another spade, which got ruffed, and then a low club exit, which then was trumped, and then trump, and East was squeezed out of their end position with the king of spades and 2 diamonds. For making. Of course, this hand is so different, so wild, so many different things could be happening. So Georgia and Craniac got the best possible result they could.
Yeah, and then at the other table, they're on board 59, so they only have 2 left.
Yep.
And they're playing 1 diamond? That's exciting.
Oh, 1 diamond. What are you doing there, guys? I don't think anyone's played any trump on this hand yet, either. What's going on? Well, now the Claire's going to get just the rest of the tricks, making 3. I'll send a message to myself. 57. I need to make a video on 57. All right. I mean, I don't know what I would do. I mean, spade seems like the easy way out, but
that's what they did at the other table, and then they were able to make it, right?
yes. The key thing here, well, actually, at this point, anything allows it to make.
Was there any way to set it?
Yeah, a low diamond lead, opening lead, sets it. I'm at the ace of diamonds. No, you could play the queen, you could play the 9, you could play the 6, you could play the 10. All of them work except for the ace. So that's what I'm gonna be looking into in my video of like, why? Because it seems like such an odd play.
That's when it's helpful to watch the double dummy.
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten to see that in action? So Bill Bailey is the guy behind that, right?
Yeah.
So, and if you're ever with him at a nationals or something, he'll run, like people are like, there's no way, like in certain hands, and he'll run it through the computer, and then people can see as the computer sits there and figures it out. But
wow.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, my camera froze, and whenever that happens, I have to do something that kind of kills everything for a moment. There I am. I'm back. Thank you, Jacob, for that note. Spade returned.
So, same page.
Yep.
Vince thought for a long time.
Yep. And this is different. This is not how it was before. So we've had a deviation from the other table. Before it went queen low, low. But now we're playing an ace. And this is a creative idea here because if they rough, then their partner doesn't get the king. And now you have the jack of spades set up and the six of spades, which you can ruff with the ace of hearts. But then you need to finesse the 10 of hearts because you don't have 4 hearts to draw everything off the top. So in the end, this might actually be more difficult for Declarer.
So my husband just walked in. It's the end of the semifinals for
The end of the finals
The
for
finals.
USA 1 mixed. So
well, the
spade return.
finals. Oh, this is the finals.
This is the finals for USA 1.
Okay.
USA 2 finals are going to be the next 2 days.
Okay. And then that's Lewis and somebody.
Lewis and whoever loses this.
Okay.
So now Declare, if they want to make the contract, has to finesse the 10 of hearts, which I would...
is the Pink and Lewis match all over now?
No, it's not over, but they were ahead by such a margin.
Yeah.
I can check on my phone. Yeah, Lewis is still ahead by a large margin. Lewis is up by 48. The match is over, says PJ. Oh, the match is just over. Period. They're playing a lot faster than these guys over here. All right. Well, Sandra thinking a lot about whether or not to finesse this 10. If she finesses it, she makes it. If not, she's down. But I would play by the numbers and play King, Queen, Jack. But then again, Jenny very likely only has a singleton heart. Especially on the distribution that you have seen so far. Because you saw 6 spades. Oh, wait, no. There was no Michael's bid here. There was a Michael's bid on the other one. She should get it right based on Vince's one no bid. Yeah, they showed a spade stopper, right? A heart stopper, right? 10/4 is a stopper, right, guys?
Yeah, red. Red.
Yeah. That's a good point, PJ. Maybe she should get it right for that reason. If there was a Michael's bid, she should get it right for the other reason.
See, these types of situations, I just feel for the people, like the longer they tank on things, it's like, seems like the longer the tank goes, the more likely. It's like that instant gut reaction seems to be right more often.
Mm-hmm. And then when you tank, it's like half of the time you're wrong, or maybe even 75% of the time you're wrong.
Seems so often. I mean, because we're all sitting here in pins and needles going, oh my God, they're really, really thinking about this. They're going to get it right. They're going to get it right.
We can always think of reasons for them to go right. Always think of reasons for them to go wrong.
Yeah.
But in the end, what they play is what they play, right?
Yeah. And she really needs this to go right.
Yeah, she is behind in the match. And she still will be behind in the match. Even if she gets it right, because the other table made it doubled.
Yeah. I mean, the other table...
No, she gets it wrong.
Yeah. It was very spicy to double it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Kevin knew that there was a major It's a major
Distribution.
hand, major distributional hand. He knows it's going to be difficult. He knows it's going to be so difficult. Might as well put on that extra pressure, right?
Yeah.
But unfortunately for Sandra here, this is going to be a big swing to Rubenstein, and the last time in the worst way. So now Rubenstein up somehow by a margin of 27.25. Going into the last 3 boards of the finals of the USA 1 mixed team. Oh my gosh, what are they doing giving these hands? Crazy, crazy hands. 1 club, 1 heart. Probably just a 2 clubs from Jenny. Or maybe she bids 3. I'm silly. I can't count points. 16 count. But it's a balanced 16 count. It's kind of surprised that 1 no trump wasn't opened. 1 club, 3 clubs, 3 hearts. I mean, Vince has an easy thing. Just keep bidding hearts, right? Four hearts. Yep. Yep. And hold on. Oh wait, this is the same hand where we were talking about. Is this a slam alert or is it not? The answer is on a spade lead, slam doesn't make. But on any other lead, slam does make. Because you can pitch away 2 spade losers and the 10-9 of diamonds get squashed. Actually, no, it needs to specifically be a diamond lead. Diamond lead is the only thing that allows it to make slam because the suit is frozen. Which is a painful thing, because the diamond seems to be the most normal lead. So Declare is gonna... Well, she has to guess diamonds properly. Now, she has to, when she gets back in, when she has to play diamonds herself, she has to exit the jack of diamonds. Oh, wait, Vince is playing this, not Jenny. And they do. It's kind of indicative of the way that it went. If you see the king and then the 10 fall under it, it's probably far more likely that South has 10-9 doubleton. So well played. Another push board. And now we're down to 2 boards. We need 2 big swings for Millens.
Yep.
And Millens was just ahead, about 5 boards back.
Yeah. But whoever loses this gets another bite at the apple.
True. Still have a chance at USA 2.
Yep.
It's just really hard to, you were so close in USA 1, you lost, and now you're playing in USA 2. You got to play another 60 boards.
Yeah.
No, not 60, 120 boards. And 1 diamond again. That's certainly not going to get Millens the swing that they need.
No. So it looks like it's going to be Rubenstein then.
It seems very likely that it's Rubenstein, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that anybody's going to be able to do because it was 1 diamond in the other room.
Yeah, and then the margin exceeds 24 imps, so...
Yep.
Congratulations, Rubenstein!
Woohoo!
USA 1 mixed team.
So that team is Vince and Jenny. Now, was Jenny on a woman's team, right? Or no?
Yes, she was. She was on the um let's see. The women's teams entered.
So it's Anam and Stu.
She was on the Zhang team. So she was on the USA 2 women's team.
Okay, so they're going to have to replace her then.
Yeah.
So it's Georgia and John.
Georgia and John, Jenny and Vince, Rubenstein and
Anam.
Anam. Yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Awesome.
And then, so tomorrow it'll be Kevin and Cecilia, Sandra and Shan and Joan Millens, right? And then they'll play the Dinkin team.
No, the
Or
Lewis team.
Lewis team, not
which
Dinkin
is
team.
Paul
Lewis
and
team.
Linda Lewis, Tom and Jenny Carmichael, and Disa and who else?
Mark.
And Mark. Disa and Mark.
Okay.
It's gonna be a big fight.
Yeah.
I will be live streaming with Maya tomorrow, covering that, by the way. So I'll be there for the first half of the entire set, but I can't do Friday, of course. Can't do Friday.
You can't do it all. You can't just sit here and watch and commentate bridge for a month straight. What is wrong with you, Kai? You do not have your priorities straight.
Ah! Oh, if only. But Brady can. Brady can somehow. I don't know how he does it.
Yeah.
Clearly, he's got his priorities straight.
Yes.
All right. Another uncomfortable hand here. 1 club, 1 diamond, 3 clubs, 3 hearts, 4 diamonds from Sandra. And I think that that you just have to be silent here. Like,
yeah,
Shan's just got to be like, up. Clearly, we've got a misfit. Partner's got a diamond suit, and we just sit here.
Yeah.
Or because it's imps.
What did they play in the other room on this one? Oh, they played 3 diamonds.
3
down
diamonds
one.
down 1.
Yeah, here they're not doubled.
Right.
4 hearts. They're probably going to get whacked in 4 hearts.
I like how the East-West have totally normal hand shapes, and the North-South are the crazy hand shaped train. Yeah. Both of them have a 4-4-3-2, whereas actually they both have the same crazy hand shape, 6-3-3-1s. And they're like the worst way that you could possibly do. You're mirrored in 2 suits and then just misfit in the other 2, 6 card versus 1. Like, that's just a painful thing. Why did the bridge world do this to you? Curse you, bridge gods!
Yes. Well, I think that's what's fun about bridge, though, is like, the other table had to deal with the same board.
Somebody else is sharing your pain.
Yes.
And PJ also mentions that nobody in this entire hand has an 8 card fit.
No.
No 8 card fit. So what are we losing? We're losing a heart. We're losing 2 clubs. And if we're lucky, only 1 diamond. If Sandra feels like guessing things perfectly. doing the anti-percentage play. There's also a roughing finesse position in hearts, maybe? Like, if you play around to the king, you play a heart, it goes 9, you put in the 10 on top of that. And you've got a spade and club entry. It's too deep. It's too deep. Who does that?
Mm-hmm.
Who does that? Like, that's possibly, like, can you make? Does it say you can make? No. It's down 1. They probably set up the club too quickly. Oh, wait, you just don't have enough entries. You don't have enough.
So with the 10 coming out and the king winning, if she plays the queen of diamonds right now, she's going down 2.
Yeah. I mean, you might have enough evidence to play a low diamond, but like she could be doing it from ace 10 9, but I guess it doesn't matter. Well, it does matter in that point.
I'm glad I'm not Sandra.
Yeah. I mean, I would have instantly just exited the queen of diamonds and been like, oh well, it just didn't work. Sorry, my bad. Just didn't work. I did the percentage thing, and I didn't even think about it. Sorry, but
Well, when a world-class player is thinking like this, maybe the next time you have this hand, you should think
think
about it a
about
little
it.
bit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, maybe. So I wonder if they know what the state of the match is.
I'm not sure that this table does know, because it feels like this table has been very straight down the middle. I don't think they do.
Mm. She guessed it right.
She did it. That's amazing.
I did say she's a world-class player, right?
Oh yes, you did. So it's gonna be a push board.
But that's not going to take up that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it'll be exciting to watch them play tomorrow against the Lewis team.
Yeah.
And Friday.
For sure.
So Tom and Jenny must be excited.
Oh yeah. Tom and Jenny, I'm rooting for in anything that they do. Jenny has been one of the kindest and most sweetest people to I mean, like, all the directors have been very kind in training me. Very, very helpful. But Jenny has been one of the very prominent ones. Anytime that I'm directing with her, anytime I have a question, she's just like easily answers.
Yeah. I mean, they both have done so much for Junior Bridge as well.
Yeah, for sure.
So.
Tom's a very, very prominent mentor.
Oh, and in case anybody's still watching, I guess we should talk about the Spark auction.
Oh yeah,
that
go for it.
again. Yeah, anybody. So the biggest fundraiser for Junior Bridge programs is starting up again. So watch out in June. I'm sure Kai will be talking about it once it starts in June. You're signed up, right, Kai?
Yes, I'm one of the people on sale.
Yes. And I know Sandra's signed up already. I think, a bunch of these people I still need to wrangle. I think John is signed up again so far, but a bunch of these people I still need to wrangle again. All of them, every single player that's playing right now are usually in it every year. So this is the 4th year running. And we auction them off to play on an online game. So so they donate their time to raise money for junior bridge programs. And Kai, you've been a recipient of that,
Yes.
right?
Yes. I had the outstanding ability to go to Uganda and play bridge in the FISU University Mind Sport Championships because of the money that has been raised in the Spark auction and other fundraisers, but primarily the Spark auction.
Yeah.
And of course, all the sponsors who sponsor the ACBL Education Foundation.
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah, amazing experiences. And I'm happy that there are people that are donating their time and their money to, you know, give us these opportunities as juniors.
Yeah. And that's the thing is, you know, it's expensive for us adults to go. And for the juniors, it's even more expensive because you guys aren't, you know, working yet. And
yeah, there's a bit of a higher opportunity cost.
yeah, and what's kind of exciting to me is even how the collegiate program has expanded, you know. So, but it's helped fund, you know, the Jumpstart Bridge initiative, and that has really been exploding.
Yeah. Patty's Tucker's mission into getting bridge into schools.
Yep.
Absolutely huge. All right. Well, the match is over.
Yay.
Congratulations to Rubenstein for making it onto the USA 1 mixed team. Sorry, Millens, but you're going to have to fight another 2 days to try to get on the USA 2 team.
Yep.
Very hard fought, amazing bridge. Had so much fun watching. Thank you for being here with me, Tracey.
Of course. So,
yeah.
Well, thank you. And thank you for all that you are doing for Bridge. And hopefully, hopefully people learn some stuff.
For sure. And thank you all that you do for Bridge. You can help support Tracey. I've put a lot of links to all of her social medias in the description in the YouTube live stream. So those are all linked there. You've got her TikTok, you've got her Facebook, you've got her YouTube, you've got her Instagram, everything there. So I guess I can add the website too. So yeah.
Thank you, Kai. I will see you soon, I hope.
Yep, for sure.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. You got the stream off?